All right. Good morning, guys. Oh, my green screen is missing. There you go. Now that is better, I guess. All right, let's go in here. Welcome. I did something by myself yesterday, and that is fixing tests. You have no idea, guys, how annoying that was. That's better. Basically, if you guys remember this Bootstrap gem for sending emails, the Bootstrap email gem is compiling email source codes, and how to explain that? From now the email generation isn't half a second anymore. It's around, I can't tell you how long it is. It's around 3, 4, 5 seconds. And every time we create a user, an email goes out. So my test suite went from 3 minutes to around 30 minutes or 40 minutes. So I had to fix that. And actually to do that, I make a quick hotfix. I say the layout is either the original one, but if it's test environment, it's no layout at all. And if we have the test environment, this make bootstrap email is not calling the pre-compiler for compiling these templates and make it slow, but instead just call straight mail. Yeah, that was basically the trick. Super annoying. And then I'm fixing tests right now. I still have a list of feature specs that was broken, and I'm doing them right now. Gene, good morning. Hello. What's up, my friend? How you doing? So, because we changed so much on the front end, that means also we have to fix it on the tests, and let's do this. Today will be a little bit nerdy Ruby stuff. I can start the server quickly and say authorize this IP. Alright, so in case. But let's quickly update. I want to do this thing. Price calculate. Okay, so price is updated. So in case we need to check something, there is always the we can always have a look of what we have to do to test against, and then let's continue on focusing on the tests. So I still have this one in 41 broken, the vaults controller spec, and it says it has the status inactive. That means on the vaults index page there is something called inactive. This one, I need to test that this is there, and this is a badge warning left inactive, and we test actually for wrong. It has to be vault, and then badge warning, and then it's inactive, and the other one is badge success active. So this test might be then correct, and then we can run it quickly. So if you have a long list of tests that's failing, this is what you have to do. You have to go step by step and make them pretty. Okay, that test is working then again. So this is going out. In row 53, what we got here, expect this renders the status active. So this is the same as here. So it's at vault, and then vault, and he has a badge warning unconfirmed inactive. Hey, Beast Co, what's up? How you doing, man? Good morning. Good morning. And you cheered me 5. Cheer! That is nice. Good morning. It's good that you follow me because that means you get the email every day when I stream. And I stream every day in the morning, 8 o'clock. Today I start streaming at 9 o'clock. I'm sorry guys, I was late. But sometimes I start streaming at 6:30, but it's around this time, 9 o'clock latest, and then we go. I remember on Wednesday I had a 19-hour stream. 14-hour stream, sorry. Yesterday I streamed 8 hours, and we always have a lot of fun. And I'm building this Ruby on Rails exchange, Bitcoin exchange based on Ruby on Rails, where you can buy and sell. Let's say we buy some Bitcoin. Right now we have no Bitcoin. Let's buy some Bitcoin. Why isn't this working? Oh, I messed this up. I messed this up. Of course, I messed this up. Yes, it's 9 AM actually. I'm in the ICT time zone, so that is Bangkok, Thailand. Here it is, /internal. It's I'm in Bangkok, Thailand, so depending on where you guys are, it's like it's 11 to 14 hours. Why isn't this working right now? What did I miss? Did I break something? Oh, that was wrong. There it is. So internal / quick buy. Okay, now we can buy again. I changed the routing, so I have to fix that actually. And now we bought for €100 Bitcoin, a little bit of shitcoin. So here it is. Yay. So that works totally fine. And now we have to write tests to make sure that this whole front end is actually working correctly. So 53 is green, and the test on 58 is this one. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I stopped looking on the prices a while ago. Like, otherwise I'm mad all the time, you know. So yeah, just don't look. I truly believe in the whole thing, that it's going into the, like, I believe that Bitcoin takes over in the future. Let's say it that way. It's inevitable. There's nothing you can do against it. So where's the current balance? There it is. It needs to be a strong with 50. 1, 2, 3, 4. Have text strong with the text. This is actually what we test on. So we can say dot balance strong. So if I run this will be true. There you go. So that test is also working. Then in 58, okay, so vaults controller spec 22, that is right here. To have tag, well, where do we create a new vault is different now. Before we had here a big button, now it's here. So we can say h1 to have tag h1a with, no, just text this. So in 22 this might work then. Are you having Bitcoin? Are you interested in Bitcoin? Do you know about Bitcoin? Yes, they are pretty well, they are not so unusual for Rails applications. I can tell you why they are so important for us. Because if this application is quite big. I mean, you see the navigation, this has to be changed actually, but this is a quite big application with a lot of lines of code. And if we do something and out of nowhere this causes a side effect, and then the user can't buy Bitcoin anymore because the button isn't here anymore, but we don't see it. It's only in production environment or something. We don't make money. Why isn't this there? And I can give you an insane example why that is so important. I have a friend, he had a website in Germany, a high traffic website, and he was making all his money with advertising. He had custom advertising deal with his marketer, and he did around like 40, 50, 60 grand a month. Okay? Expect page to have tagged H1A. That should be in there. So, and at one point, so he makes around like $1,000 to $2,000 a month, a day, sometimes 2.5, and it depends on weekends. At one point, he just make like $50. He's like, interesting. So he checked his website. It's like, oh, our website is running. The problem is, during development mode, he don't see any advertising. It's like they literally block all ads on the router for the company. So they never see ads. And they also have ad blocker just in case. So during development, they never see ads. If they test this website, they never see ads. So it turns out a week later, he's just having income of like $50 to $100 a day. He's like, what the fuck? He's calling the agency. They say, no, everything is working fine, man. And then they figure out that maybe 2 or 3 weeks later, they really investigate it because he's like, shit, man, money is going low. And it turns out they accidentally deployed code that says, do not render ads. And they never seen it because in development they never have ads. And they never seen it because in production when they check it, they never see ads anyways. And they just deployed don't render ads. And then, did I say AIDS? Oh my god. So they never see ads anyways. So then immediately, it was such an expensive mistake. So then he's like, okay, how about we right now test that all the ad containers are actually rendered. Not that they are present, like the diffs, but that they are actually rendered and include JavaScript, hijack ad code if delivered. So I wonder if we are here, we have H1A title. Oh, that's the title. Create a new vault. Okay, it's called create a new vault. Not create a new secure vault, that's the title. Okay, so this test is working as well. Perfect. Yeah, well, he does it like for privacy reasons, you know. He don't want anybody to track him down and stuff. Hey, why so sad, man? Be happy, bro. Come on, smile. Let's smile all together with him. 1, 2, 3. I hope you're not sad anymore. It shows the withdrawal button if we have balance, not if we have balance. So if we click on the, see, this is so important. It needs to show the withdraw button. If I don't have a withdraw button, how can the user withdraw money? So create a new withdrawal. That's basically the same. To have tag H1A and we say text create a new withdrawal. That's basically it. And we can say count 1, and this is then expect page to have tag count 0. That is like a little bogus. So let's run this in 2, 2, 3. It's not so many tests, so, but takes me probably 1 hour, 1.5 hours to fix all the tests. Because we fixed, no, what means we fix? We redo the whole front and the last. Let's go in here. Binding pry. We fixed the front end the last week. We make it this way. We have a designer who came up with this, and then we have to implement it apparently. And then, yeah, of course, the feature specs that we had are failing because structure change, text change, you know. So it's always good to bring your software back to a solid state. So this is failing. No, this is true. So if I say this, so we don't have balance. No balance, and then I say do this again, and I would call this at least, but I say count 0. Okay, this is not working. Then I say to not have. That would be true. Okay, to not have that. Okay, now they are fine. Close that. The next one is then, the last one for this is 198. It shows not active, button warning. No, wait. It shows not active. Displaying a vault that is not active shows not active. So that means on the index page, if it's not active, it shows actually a badge, not a button. So this is a badge with badge warning. Vault, badge warning. With the text inactive. Inactive. So this is 198. Whew, and then we did those. No. Let's see. So we create a vault which isn't active yet. And we say visit the internal vault path. Ah, it's for the vault, it's not the index. So if I click here, it doesn't show me that it's inactive. Okay, wait. This is an active vault. So if it's inactive, we should display that here. So if we go vault show, we can say if at vault inactive, then we say badge, badge warning inactive. Should be that way, yeah? And then it's if, just a second, vault RB. We can go if it's not. Okay, so unless it's active. So now we have it inactive. That's pretty big though. Maybe we can say badge SM. Well, this is because it's an H1 Tim. Actually, we can only say margin left 4 and then we good. Actually, I'm okay with that. Or we say float right. Even better. So then now this spec will work in 198. Hopefully. And no. What? How is that? my H1 badge warning. We can hashtag vault. No, this test is good. All right, perfect. So let's run all specs of this test quickly together, and then we can go on with the recurring by, because this will be green all the way together. Hopefully. Perfect. So we can say, just to have a look, spec features and channel vaults. So this is what we just changed. We just changed text basically. That can happen. Perfect. Next one is the recurring by spec. Let's quickly show the recurring by. You guys don't know about this yet. Recurring buys. So we can set up here a schedule that we say I want to buy daily, or I want to buy every year or whatever, some Bitcoin for $44 or euro actually, and then it's right here. And if you click here, then you see the upcoming schedule. So it's going to buy every year. Or you can pause the schedule. That's pretty cool. This is a daily one, for example, as you see. And if we pause this then as well. So that is pretty cool. Yeah, let's run this. So the recurring by spec is completely messed up, and we start in 22. Recurring by spec. That is the model. Recurring by spec in the feature. Yeah, let's go to 22. It renders the form correctly. I'm pretty sure start recurring by is wrong now, and it's called create recurring by. So everything else should be staying the same. Recurring schedule, I said yes. So now if I see, this is so important, if I change the form, test isn't working anymore. So if I go 22, let's run this. Should render the form correctly now. And then we have 34. Perfect. 34 says creates a recurring by, and I have to say, actually everywhere where we say start recurring by, we have to say create. Okay, let's run all tests together then. This might be the fix. We just changed the button, so you don't know where to click anymore. This could probably solve the whole issue. 3 fails. 85, 103, and 107. 85 shows. Okay, perfect. 85, 103, 107. 103 is this. And 107 is this. So we run these then all together as well. That's a quick fix. It's about when we have a recurring by, it's asking for these resume schedule and pause schedule. So it's actually click link and then resume schedule. That would be it, and then actually this is correctly perfect. So resume schedule. Perfect. Continue, and shows a button to reactivate this, and this is resume schedule. No, schedule in small. Yeah, that's correct. And then the last one will be here. This pause thing. To have link pause now is called pause schedule. So if I go here, that is better. And then this is also pause schedule. Perfect. So let's run them all together. And they should be green. Awesome. Now we run all of the internal feature specs and see if the internal ones are all good. Still some mistakes. Different file, I guess. The settings, oh, it's the setting thing. The setting is completely messed up, I know that. The setting is like, we really changed here a lot, guys. And yeah, then we apparently have to fix this quickly. 1, 2, it's not much. That's not much. All these fixes are quite easy, I guess. Ooh, yikes. Okay, let's save this quick. This will be all just text stuff in the GSL spec, I guess. So let's go GSL spec. And what is actually his issue here in GSL spec? Right there. No, this is the one though. Element not fine, update GSL time. Yeah. So we changed the logic here a little bit. Okay. Then we go GSL spec is 11, 18, 35. Okay, so it starts everywhere. It renders the form correct. GSL spec. Internal security GSL spec. In 11, that is, it renders the form wrong, which is this one. We changed this. You have to click here first to see this one. What is actually wrong? It's update GSL time is wrong. It's enable GSL now. No, wait. Change time setting. It renders the form correct. It's completely different now. Expect page to have tag form with number field user GSL time with Boolean field user GSLNA and then enable GSL now. Does this be better? No, which one is broken? Okay, let's go here. This one is already broken, the form. To have tag form with action internal. Okay, GSL show. Where is my form? We are here. Ah, it's enable path. Alright, perfect. So we can say this, expect page to have. That is working. And then we can say these things with checkbox field. With checkbox. Okay, and then is input user GSL enabled. Is it this? With field. Can I say with field? With input? I don't want to read the docs now. With input user GSL. Oh, with tag. I can say with tag. And then I say my tag is input of checkbox. And then I can say with name this user GSL enabled. Is it actually that name? So look, GSL active. Ah, yikes. Okay, hopefully this is better. Input type is checkbox. Name is user GSL active. Well, this isn't here. Input type is checkbox. See guys, this is annoying. Input checkbox. No, it's input type is checkbox. This is better, I guess. Okay, and then this submit is now it's enable. Okay, finally, we got it. We got it. Okay, awesome. Okay, describe. Enable. So this is enable the GSL. It renders the form correctly, and it won't render the form if GSL is active. Expect page to have. Well, let's do this later. Do this step by step. It won't update the time, so if we say fill in user GSL time, and we say enable GSL now. Can't update. No, it would be different if I say this, then can't enable GSL. There we go, can't enable GSL, and GSL time is invalid. We have that string. Stalin boy, what's up? I don't know, man. You tell me what's up. I have to fix tests. I have to fix tests. As you know, we changed the whole front end. I have to fix the tests to make sure that the front end is actually correctly working. So it updates the time. No, it enables the GSL. I say fill in with 500. I say enable GSL now. Before we had two forms, one to set the time, one to enable the lock. Now we have only one form. And I have to say also click capybara click on boolean. So, and what was the result? That's the question. What was the result? This is what we have to do. So find set false, I guess. So if I want this one, user GSL active, set true, enable GSL now. Okay, I hope that this in 8 is then correct. Let's run this. So Stalin boys, so you have a droplet in New York and Amsterdam and you want to see how fast they can communicate. GSL time was updated successfully. That's completely wrong. It will be GSL was activated. There, this is the one. GSL was activated. Actually, it needs to be changed. It needs to be this. There you go. Make it small. Perfect. So now if we run all these, awesome. Yes, so but what is the result? Oh wait, you set up the speed test. I thought you set up a speed test between these two connections to see how fast they perform. No, you set up a speed test thing. That's good. So you make a lot of traffic. Okay, what is this? It won't render the form if GSL is active. No, this is a different thing. This test goes away. Perfect. So this is enable the GSL. Oh, we also need to say this with OTP. Just a second. Let's do that quick. We have to disable this. Let's set up two-factor. There you go. And now if I go here, I have to type in my OTP. Enables the GSL context without OTP. Do. And I can say here context with OTP do. And we can say then before the same basically. However, we now say in this case do, and we say user update OTP enabled is true. So he is enabled. Haha, Dutch Dev, dude. I know it's almost 5 o'clock with you guys, and sleep well, man. See you then. I see you. I don't know. You should only work on performance and scaling if you have bottlenecks. Never work before that. Like yeah, just don't do it. You only work on it if you have bottlenecks. Otherwise it doesn't make sense. So now it renders the form correct. We also say, in this case, it needs to have with text, no, with number field. OTP is number field, right? No, it's not. With text field. And then it's OTP attempt. And this we're going to change for sure. Okay, and then it renders the form. And it won't enable the GSL with wrong OTP. So let's say it this way, and we click without OTP, so we don't even fill that in. So like this, and then we say can't enable GSL. And we also expect OTP attempt invalid. Okay, and then the next step is it won't with wrong OTP, and we say fill in user OTP attempt with this, like that, and then it's basically the same, and it enables the GSL to, so then the same test. But we have to fill it in with the user current OTP, and then we click here, so which will be like this. And then we expect the GSL was activated. You need to do some stuff with ads. Well, first of all, you need to do some stuff that this is not against the TOC. I don't know, because I could imagine that they say to send nonsense traffic that might be against the terms of them. I don't know. Do you run this on a $5 droplet? Send me a link to your speed test. I want to speed test myself now. Okay, so this is the activation. Enable the GSL without OTP and then with OTP. Let's run this in 8. I hope they are all green now. Logically speaking, they should be all green. That's what I expected. Okay, next step is enabling the GSL without OTP. Well, we have this. This is with OTP. It sends an email. That is interesting to see, yes. So then we can say here's something, maybe sends an email. This should be kind of like click button, enable GSL now. Goes to, that's the same though. Okay, sends an email. Fine, 500 hours. Gene, what's up? So let's go on this Cackle CC and Cackle it. Oh guys, I also have to show you something nice. Wait. I have to show you something nice, guys. Cackle CC. I speed check this now. Look at that ping. Did you actually build this by yourself, or did you use somebody else just public? Okay, it's liver speed. Okay, it's not done by you. So you might just, you know, don't just deploy it. Modify it, make it nice. Make it nice. So I have to show you something, guys, because our designer is going strong. Our designer is going strong, guys. Have a look at this. Of course, we need to change the test, but we don't have 150 currencies, but how do you guys like this? Pass the link cackle. So this is in my VM. No upload. I don't have upload here. Oh, you tell me that's still running. Pass me link. Oh, you don't see the link? Now I have upload. So how does this diff now? So this is variance. But my VM is uploading faster. Has less jitter, well that's and then less download speed. So let's run them both together. I only have 100 down. What's the techno music where there's a German guy saying something like tu tula 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 tunte tula tula tutu. You know, that's the problem. If like, hey, can anybody say me the song? The song was good, like I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe ask Reddit. Reddit can maybe. What? I don't even know which song, man. I don't even know which song. But how do you like the design? How do you like the design? Of course, he used his dashboard, which is like not what we need, but so yeah, I think it's cool. Instant buy and sell, real-time balance updates and notifications. Yeah. So those tests are good in 8 now altogether. Hope so. And then what else we have? We have these ones enabled. So then this rendering the form we don't need anymore because this is all in one now. Okay, disabling. Describe, this is context. Without OGP. So we can say this. Okay, yes. Well, it doesn't matter, I mean. If it makes you happy. What was the link? If it makes you happy, then I use another server. I don't care about that speed, to be honest. Without OTP. So if I go on this page. No, wait, let's enable this. So if it's enabled, I go to this page. So I see disable GSL lock. Yeah. Click button. Disable now. But before I do that, I also have to say this. I have to set this to false. And then I say disable now. GSL was deactivated but remains active till. Is that actually correct? Yes. Oh, did I just close my speed test? I'm sorry. Let's do this again. But remains active till. There you go. So this test will pass with OTP. And then we always have to do this. And we say this, this, and that. And I guess if I run this, this will work. So this is 84. God bless. Guys, you need to say something for the design. That is more important. Okay, these tests working. That is good. You need to say something for the design. That is the important thing here. I share this with you. So, who have a slogan here? Should we say like cryptocurrency coming direct to you? Cryptocurrency coming direct to you. Is it actually cryptocurrency coming direct to you? So that is like, I'm not native, but I think it's both correct. So is it this coming direct to you, or is it coming directly to you? Which one is it, guys? It's coming directly to you. It's coming direct to you. Which one is it, guys? I don't know. So cryptocurrency coming direct to you. Crypto is coming direct to you. Or is it crypto is coming direct to you? Or in this case, crypto is coming directly to you. I mean, crypto is coming direct to you makes sense. Crypto is coming directly. No, because is coming direct. Is coming direct to you. Ah, fuck. I need an English professional. Crypto is coming directly to you. Or we just say direct to you. Direct to you. Just direct to you. Direct into your pocket. Directly into your pocket. Direct into your pocket. I don't know, man. I'm not native. Can we do this in German, please? So enable the GSL. Disabling. And then continuation. And then the continuation is, if we have this enabled, I can say reactivate the GSL. Reactivate the GSL, guys. That's all it is. Reactivate the GSL. Okay. So then can you give me a proper sentence where I can utilize the word direct? Something with crypto and direct. Crypto comes direct. I don't know. Don't tell me we have to buy cryptodirectly.com. $280 only. Yeah, I buy this right now, man. Make a second of these things. Completely different look. Okay, so if I go reactivate the GSL effectors again, awesome. And true, false. 122. I guess so. Then 122 is looking good, and then we can call these all fixed. All fixed, guys. Awesome, let's run them all together. So the next spec would be, in this case, IP whitelisting spec. IP whitelisting spec. And this has something with 10 and 24. This is broken. And 24, it can delete a whitelisted IP. Okay, it doesn't show any IP addresses. So if, let's go actually with this can delete a whitelisted one. So if I go whitelisted here, it's called remove. So if I run this, that's okay. But now I say this. And then I can say this. Fine. That is the first one. And the second one is to no IPs currently listed. Let's delete those. There are no whitelisted IP addresses. Okay, that test is awesome. Crypto Direct is great. I don't know. I'm not a branding manager. What? So you tell me we buy a shitty domain? That's what you tell me. Why so sad, man? Are you still watching? I'm sad now. I hope you can make me happy. I mean, Bisco sheared me 5 times, so that makes me a little bit happy. Okay, these two are passing, and then withdrawal address spec. Shit. $10, $15, $20, $27. Withdrawal address spec in features. It shows 0 addresses. That's actually what we have. We don't have any withdrawal addresses. There are no withdrawal addresses. Okay. And the next step is 15. Ah, we don't have a table anymore in this. Ah, it has 7 table columns. Yeah, we don't... We don't have 7 table columns anymore. That is bogus. It shows 2 addresses. Oh, let's create one quick. We do seed. CACL. I don't even know what that domain could mean. Cackle. Why don't you buy it if you like it? Why don't you buy it? Now Chunky Lover. Now you are #1 Chunky Lover. Oh my god, you guys Tatu still. Oh, Tatu! All the... I don't want to sing it, but all the things she says, all the things she says. Tatu from Russia, the 2 girls. Yeah, fuck, do they even live? Do they even live? Or did they, I don't know, take too much crocodile? That's what they say people in Russia do all the time. Why is this aborting? Shit. Let's have a look. Tattoo. Do people remember them? All the things she said? Where is that? Seeds 100. Let's fix this quick. 100. Oh yeah, sure. This can only fail. Okay, reset again. And you sent me some. That music though. Oh, this is like really fast techno, happy hardcore, yeah? Is this happy hardcore? Holy shit, that music, bro. Oh, Bisco is cheering more. Hey guys, why you cheer? Let's cheer. Cheer! That music, holy shit. Damn, that is too much music for me. I have to work. I'm so sorry. Whoo! Now I feel happy. Happy hardcore. Now I feel hardcore. Okay, let's see. You have to interview preparation, but my stomach is nervous. Yeah. Eat something. Okay, so if we have this is actually withdrawal addresses. So let's have a look at the spec. It shows 2 addresses. So the tag is .ip address. That's actually all we need to do. So I expect .ip address to count 2. Shows the correct values. So if we have 2, one is confirmed, one is not confirmed. So then we can say actually IP address batch success active. IP address batch. I'm hungry now. All of your ads? What do you mean watch ads? Guys, I don't even know what you... Wait. If you watch ads, you get bits that you can cheer? Oh guys, man. So you really take your time to cheer me 10 bits. Can I cheer those back? Can I give them back to you? Like, do I have bits? Wait, what can I click here? You cannot cheer in your own channel. That is sad. I can't share my own channel. I use them on all of my ads. I never see ads. I'm like this guy. I like my friends though. He's never seeing ads. So to expect page to have BTC address and BTC label, euro. Yes. Okay. So this might be correct. 22. Let's run the spec quick. Actually, this whole spec should work now. Click link, remove. Table. Oh, I didn't save it. Because I wonder there's no table in mine anymore. Always press save, you guys. And they are all good. Let's run all specs together then, and then hopefully that's working. You have to be live for someone to cheer on my Twitch profile if there's a chat. I don't know, to be honest. If I go here and I say /cheer, cheer 10. I don't know how to cheer actually. I don't know. Okay, these tests are all green. Withdrawal address spec. Fine, so we can mark them. Withdrawal options. We almost got this, guys. We almost. Oh, now you cheers. Are you guys addicted? Are you guys addicted to cheering? Okay, which one we make next? Wallet withdrawal spec. That is a nice one. So, wallet withdrawal spec in features in 109. Let's see. Creating a withdrawal. Create a new address button is visible. Yes, well, apparently we changed this. This is so good that we have tests. I say here, external wallet, it's add new withdrawal address. Are you guys going wild? Do you guys hate each other? 1 bits for tits. Bass Hunter, all I ever wanted. Oh, that's the song? I know that song. That's so old, man. Man, those music videos back in the days. Isn't this like from 2002 or something? I remember this music. I was like 15 years maybe. I can't tell you. So can you cheer 1 bit at a time? So you can like just make pressure. I cheer 1 bit. I cheer 1 bit. Oh wait, I get money for that? Oh, wow. So I get like 45 cents. Well, I can buy 45 cents. Let's see what that is. Not much. Okay, so I guess this is now correct though. Add new withdrawal address. Oh, that's the wrong spec. It's wallet withdrawal spec. It's here, this one. Oops. Okay, that test is passing, so we can delete that out. As two-factor security, two-factor spec in 56 is failing. It won't render if GSL is active and redirects. So we had this, if we have the GSL is active, we redirect. No, we don't do that anymore. Instead, we render a GSL is active. It won't render if GSL is active. All right. GSL active is actually a thing. Is active. So we expect page to have this. So we can say expect page to have tag. And it's an H2. And text is this. So then this in 56 is better. I don't know actually. I honestly don't know. I just ask you to check the terms, please. I could imagine that. Speed test service on DigitalOcean. DigitalOcean restricted, prohibited. Let's have a look quick. No illegal and no network abuse. There you go. So you may not make network connections to any user host unless you have permission to communicate with them. Monitoring or crawling. Okay, that is when you go for others. DDoS. Nah, looks good. This might be it. Woo! Pray for US. Pray for us. I don't know. Maybe it's this one. Crypto Direct. I don't know, man. We had the idea of using it because it's straight to you. Straight for you. Direct. It's coming direct to you. I didn't know it's coming directly to you. Shit. Shit. GSL. Yeah, well, that is wrong what I just did. Shrewd user. Now you are number 3 space place. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Have tag. So this is basically it. Okay, let's run this. I don't know actually. I think I have to sit down with a texter, with a professional texter, and write texts. I have to do so much stuff. Okay, so next is emergency login spec. Let's go on these then in 69. That's a sign. Emergency login spec in 69. What's wrong here? It renders the form correctly. Yeah. Expect page to have tag. Good. And we say disable emergency password. Let's have a look here. If I go on settings and I say emergency password. Let's set this up quick. Can't set up emergency password. I don't even know why. Let's have a look. Emergency password show. Good luck, we have tests, guys. Oh my goodness, I did this to test this. Oh shit. So, how is this? Emergency password, disable your password. So in this case, we say, in 69, disable emergency password. Is this correct now? No, it's actually the form that is wrong. The form, that is actually correct. I can say with submit. I want to say with submit. And then I can say with submit like this. That's a quick, handy one. Okay, so my action is, in this case, if I say this, it's deactivate internal. Okay, now it's good. Now it's good. Good form, correct form, perfect. Okay, and then the next test was in 78. Let's run this in 78. What is the spec doing? And it visits, won't deactivate, disable. Okay, that should pass. I think all will pass now. Because we just fixed the form though. So then there's nothing broken anymore. See, good luck we have tests, guys. Otherwise, what people can do, man. If your website is not working, man, how can you make money? Especially these security features, they need to be tested heavily. Perfect, okay. Only these two are still failing. Oh, a cake, that is nice. So nice of you. Then we go, let's commit this quick. Let's commit this. I glanced at the task and it looks like I'm fine, but well, you can always ask, don't they have a live support anymore? Just ask them. I think you are fine, but it's like when I hear about, yeah, I'm running a service at DigitalOcean that does something with technology, networking, whatever. I'm always like, yikes, let's have a look at the TOS because, you know, like if your website gets heavy used, then they kick you out because of you don't use your service fair anymore. You just like get advantage of the CPU. That's kind of like their argument. They say like heavy usage is forbidden. That's why crypto mining is forbidden, because 100% power consumption. That's what they want to counter. Yeah, let's go then here in 57. 57, 64, 70. Okay. Very interesting. Withdrawal spec 61. Very interesting. So we close these and say withdrawal options spec in the feature. And we go 57. So what is this? It shows a new 2FA code on every page load. So the idea is that if I go here, no, there. Ah, I see. We make this an extra action. This whole thing is an extra action now. This is just withdrawal option spec. So we need to make our own withdrawal two-factor spec. This one is going to work. Yeah. Wait, let's run them all. Withdrawal options spec. Okay, so this is just withdrawal options. So this is the test for here, which is just no big deal. I mean, you type in this and then you'll... Okay. But we need to make a new spec called withdrawal two-factor spec. And then here we can say this. No. Sorry, my bad. This is going to be removed. And this is going to be activated. Dane Alex, what's up? Okay, so we can say this now. This is interesting. So it's not this path anymore. This path is called different. This path is called internal security withdrawal, and then it's withdrawal two-factor path. That's how it is actually. And maybe this test will work out of the box now. Let's run this. This is a complete new spec, withdrawal two-factor spec. And this is feature withdrawal two-factor. You guys are crazy. You guys are like beating each other. Who is the top cheerer? Chunky Lover and Beastco and Shrewd User. You guys are crazy. It's so funny. This is called cheering and it cheers me really up. It's like, hey, you see, all tests good. It's just a different form. Okay, awesome. Problem solved. Problem solved, guys. Only change password spec is left. Okay. Let's run this quick. Change password spec and see what's going on. 111. Wait, let's go step by step. 76. 93. So 76. It's no problem, guys. You don't need to give me anything. You guys give me enough already. Like, you guys give me love. I am breathing love and air. That's where I live. I live by love and air. So what is actually the... The fuck? Change password spec. King Yuri, what's up? How about you stop learning and start learning now? So stop learning from me and start learning the things you have to learn. Or do you want to say you need to learn Bitcoin as fast as possible? If you guys want to learn about Bitcoin, please read this book, The Internet of Money. I think there's... Yes. Please read this book if you guys want. If you would like to support the author, please buy it. You can free with Audible trial. You can buy it as a Kindle version for $7. Very nice. And if you want to learn more, you need Mastering Bitcoin. And you can read it for free right here. For free. Here, chapter 1. This is the whole book, and it's getting updated on GitHub all the time. And again, if you would like to support the author, please buy it here. Totally worth it. Okay, so if you guys want to learn about Bitcoin. Andreas is actually one of the advocates for Bitcoin. His job is to travel around the world and tell people about Bitcoin. Just go on YouTube and check out his conferences when he speaks. They are great speeches. He's doing great speeches. Like, if you think Donald Trump speaking well, watch this guy, man. Let's just listen to this guy. So everybody is new. How do you like this design that our designer did? How do you like this, guys? Looks decent, right? Looks decent, I guess. I wonder if in this background we can do some moving activity. There's this JavaScript plugin that can do it. The same for here, like these. But we don't have 150 cryptocurrencies. That is a little bit shitty. I don't know. So I make one more speed test for you. I wonder if you run the speed test, do you like why should people use that speed test and why isn't this shit working? That is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. This test isn't working. Please merge. Super attribute name. Passwords show. GSL form builder. So there is something with security password show. Oh, I think it has to do with this. Maybe. No. Man, you should boost this completely to yourself. So like, this is not a layout that is like, why should I use this? Doesn't look nice. Doesn't look nice. You need to make this look nice, bro. Like, nice. Because I can also always go like here, speed test. I get more. See, this looks fucking professional. Whoa! I understand it's a little bit different, but why don't you have it this way, man? This is like logarithmic, so you better make a logarithmic scale like that. And have some live graphs. So you can do this with React or Vue.js, or I don't even know how you do this. But please do it. So Bisco and Chunky Lava are going strong head to head. Before there was a bigger gap. The gap is closing, guys. Before it was like this. And now the gap is closing. Let's see who takes the lead. Of course. I don't know about the data. I don't care about the data. But yes. Why is 33 Mbits almost like here's 109? This needs a better scaling, but yeah. So guys, I don't know why this is. How is that? How is that? If I remove this, then the test will fail. Please input. Ah, this is the issue. Please input your current OTP string. This is also pretty wrong. I get it. So if I would say 2FA is enabled, and then I say change your password, I get the same. If I remove this, it's working. Oh, shit. Okay, that never worked, and I know now why it never worked. Because of this. This is wrong. If I do it, it has to be value. I assume. Yeah. Okay, and then this autocomplete is off, and then this never works, this shit. Wait, I have to say here input HTML autocomplete off. Does that crap work? I did respond to your most frequent question. I told you visual. Severing, what's up? Hello guys. See, didn't we talk yesterday about autocomplete? And now autocomplete isn't working again. It's just so annoying. It's the most annoying thing. Ooh. Wait, which keyboard? Do you talk about this one? Or my $300 keyboard that I never use? This one, because I can do this. I never use it. I never use it. I should sell it. $300 is a lot of money. The ultimate hacking keyboard, the UHK. Yeah. Exactly, it's just like... But yesterday somebody told me something, and then... And then yesterday I said it's not working. He said try, and I tried, and it did work. Yeah, it's not just 275. It's actually, the idea is really cool. I would love to use it. I would love to use it if it have the F keys and the cursor keys. If it has cursor keys and F keys, I would love to use it, because it's nice to not have your hands here but here. And then I also have the extension that there's a trackpad, so I don't need to go to my mouse anymore. It's just right here. I would love that idea. But I always use, have a look, I always do this. So I have shift and cursor. Or I do here, position 1 end, position 1 end. Or I do word by word. Okay? So with control shift. But here I have to use some modifier keys, and then it's horrible. Just horrible. So this autocomplete shit isn't working. That is annoying. Never mind. I think the tests are good. The tests are good now. Let's run them. Wait. At least there's no exception anymore. Let's say it this way. The tests are not good. Oh yeah, okay. So let's run them all, because I think they didn't change. Stream decks are nice for coding. How can I code with it? Because I have a stream deck. I use 8 keys. 2, 4, 6, 8 keys of 15. So I have 7 left. How is that nice for coding? Okay, all working. So if I run now, all features internal, they're all green. Yeah. Well, I just use it for this and this. So change the scenes. Yeah. Or in case you guys want to go full screen. And I can use it so I can mute my microphone in case I need to sneeze. So that's how I use it. Okay, feature specs. Let's go. All green, please, please, please. Git status, git add, git commit. Sure, you could say like, yeah, if you have these Elgato Streamlights, you can also control those pretty easy. Okay, that works great. So features is completely green now. That means, hey, that means cover, let's run this. I think we are completely green now. Coverage through Rspec. Lift X lights. Lift X lights. Well, if you need those, that is okay. I'm running the test suite. I grabbed some food, guys. I'll be right back in a minute. Just let me grab some food, okay? Food and drink. I'll be back in a minute, and then we do some front end. Alright, we're back. That took longer as expected. But I got the food now. Aeolius! I remember you told me you did some Rails, right? I put the headphones on the spacebar, did I? Can't remember. But hey! 1026 specs, all green. So that is really good, and coverage is okay. It was better. We need to, I mean, it's okay. It's really just on the user. Okay, we can test that easy on the vault deposit. Yeah, no big deal on that. And this can be straight no cough, that doesn't matter. And okay, the verification we still don't have, it's no big deal. The controllers are pretty high tested, except the new ones. Yeah, this quick buy controller needs to be tested soon. And then these ones we don't have yet. That's pretty fine. And the lips are the GSL form builder. Yeah, we don't have these two now. We don't have them anymore. So I can remove them actually. Action button. Wait, I want it. Do we use them? No, we don't use them. Nah, so that was a nice idea, but we don't use them, so then let's remove this first. Okay, so yeah, code coverage is pretty high here. Okay, so I had this idea that every time we have a form and OTP is enabled, we do not want this thing anymore here. I had the idea that we can just click here on submit form. Now this field isn't here. I click form. The modal is showing up. And we have a modal on these, let's have a look. This. So we have the modalis coming. Good night. Thank you for coming by. And thank you for support the shearing here. Because I think you, with your speed test, you then started everything and then they sheared. They sheared for you, not for me. I don't know. Wait, actually main overlay. No, have a good night. Have a good night. Main wrapper, is it? So this is what I want to do now. Main wrapper. Whatever. So that if there's an OTP, if I submit the form, I get here, please input your OTP. And if you do it and you say okay, then the form gets submitted. How do you guys like that idea? It's a good idea, yeah? So let's start the server and play with that. I really wanted to do this all the time, man. I just never did. So my idea was that if we go internal JS, there you go, overlay, blur. Okay, that is my point. Yeah, we can say height model. There's a height model. Is there a show model? No. Var show model. And we do exactly opposite. It's true. So this is remove. And this is add class. So now I can say show model and height model. Now I say show model. Now I click inside the model, I click somewhere else. Okay. I think we need to build our own model library framework. What if I say height model? Ah, that's perfect. So the question is, how do I get remote content into the model? That is a little bit sad. So if I say now show model, it's there. If I go here, show model, it's still there. If I go settings and say here, show model, it's not there. So more important is if I go here, withdraw Bitcoin, I'm right here. Show model. That isn't really working the way I want, because this is showing the other model. Understand. First of all, doesn't body needs to be 100 here, min height, wait, body min height 101%. Okay, doesn't this needs to be all the time like that? And then if we say in the console, hey, I don't understand this. Dude, sometimes this thing is just annoying. So now if I say show model, it should go 100%. Body, min height 101%.
height 101%, overflow scroll. So now the scroll bar should be there on every page. If I say show model, that is pretty stupid, because main rep also needs to go min height. CSS body all page. This should work. I'm not sure. Oh, because HTML needs to also have that height. Yeah, now it's good because HTML is this big as well. Okay, so now if we go show model, it's going all the screen. That's a good thing. And in this case, we can say my model needs to be there. Something like that. I mean, it's a small model now. Okay, how do I inject content into this model? Shit. This is going to be really nasty, guys. It's a small s. Okay, so the problem is that if I go model, we always bang this content inside, yeah? If current is set and render quick buy. We can say it that way. So now if I show that, just small there. Okay, it's just there. So there's just my model. This is okay. And then I have to say on my dashboard controller, this is true. And in wallet show, wallets controller def show, I also say render quick by true. So if I go on my dashboard, that thing is working again. And if I go to wallets, Litecoin, that thing is also working again. Perfect. And everywhere else, if I say show model, it's not working. Perfect. Okay, that looks great. That means we need OTP model. Okay. So my model now has, I'm doing this, and my model has OTP model, and we say model headline. We do the same basically. And I say insert your OTP. Yeah, there, insert your OTP. And in my SCSS modal headline, we can say this. And hashtag OTP model. I think this is pretty ugly what I'm doing here, but it's okay. I just want to make it work. We can always make it better and more flexible in the future. Insert your OTP. Perfect. And all I need now is I need like this dot modal body. Guess so. I say this and then we say input type is text, name is OTP attempt. And we need a button, so we say button primary confirm. That's all we need, my OTP and confirm button. Okay, and that means if I go here on hashtag model, I don't need that anymore. I don't need that anymore. It's like 25 maybe. There you go. That's all we need. So if I click then here, perfect. And if I click here or whatever, that's staying. Okay, that is one thing we do. So this can be ugly, but I just want to make it work. We can always optimize these things, guys. Doesn't need to be pretty in the beginning. It's always nice to be stuff pretty in the beginning, but show model. Okay, so if I go here, that works perfect. That works perfect. And if I go here, then oh, I wonder. Oh, the blur class is missing. Okay, so that works perfect as well. Now let's pretend I go and say password, change password. It's going to be here. So this needs to be gone. I say this. Show model. Wait, let's have a look quick. I can do the following. Height model. Let's have a look. I tried this. If I do form and then you say just class is loading. Shit. It's not working. But I can say this diff classes loading. can't. Oh man. God, this needs to be then just like this. This is a universal loading thing. So then I can give this to anything I want loading. Forms, inputs, whatever it is. Let's okay. Let's quickly say that works. So if I go, for example, here and I say my form, my form gets the class loading. It's good. It's good, yeah? I wonder why the stupid button is out of that. We are going to find out right now. Because it's float right. Ah, and the clear fix. It's because of the position relative. The clear fix breaks it. Okay, no problem. So I say position relative goes out. And then for the quick buy, he's position relative anyways. Okay, this should work. So if I say hide model. Yeah, this works perfect actually. Happy. So if we go settings and then we go change your password. So we have two options now, two ideas. The first idea is we just tag the form. We just tag the form and say, how do we do this? Let's say it this way. There you go. So everything works the same, okay? Now we can say we hide the field. And if I click on the button to submit on submit, we then say show model. And if I click here, we put the value of this input into this input and submit the form. Like for real. Alternatively, we can say we hide this field at all. We say show model, and here we serialize the data of that form at the OTP. That doesn't make any sense at all. That doesn't make any sense at all. Okay, no problem. How do we do this, guys? It's very easy. Let's go password show. There. So we say F input OTP attempt. This should be F OTP. Okay. This should be it actually, F.OTP. and the GSL form builder says def OTP. And all we do is we call input with OTP attempt. And then we can say, in this case, we call hidden. Shit. So that's still working, but we can say as hidden. That's better. Okay. So here it is, it's hidden now. And I can say input HTML and I say ID is OTP attempt. So that means this one, user OTP attempt. Okay, so if I click now, wait, and then I flag simple form 4 and I say OTP form true. Can I say that? How is that working? OTP form true. So this is how we tag then the OTP form. And in my form builder, I need def and here we can say OTP form, then we can say options we say this options of HTML is, and we say options HTML, and then we say class. Okay. I think we can do this a little bit better with hashes. Let's have a look. Now this is OTP form enable, and any other form is, in this case, not. Where's the form? It's not OTP form enable. Perfect. And then we can say in our JavaScript, internal.js, we can say $document on, and we say form OGP form enabled. For these, and we say that's a function of my event, and we say return false, and then we say we say just log and say submit detected. Okay, you think that works if I click here? Absolutely. Absolutely works. Okay, submit detected. I wonder why is this actually. This button is wrong, man. So if I go turn SCSS, I say content, can say and extend clear fix. Now we good. Okay, so I say in this case $E parent form at class loading. Maybe not really. Okay, that is working. But why is the whole form then get loading? That is city. It should literally only get the form, like this form. Interesting, the form gets loading. Ah. Position relative, that's the issue. Okay, so we can put the position relative back in loading. We have to put it back. Perfect. Perfect. And then we can say user select none, so you can't even select shit there. That's good. And we say and loading. Perfect. That looks good, guys. Do you agree? So that is okay. And now if I click here, I want to show my model. Show model. Yeah. Okay, so we say here show model. Okay, if I say close model. No, wait. shit. If I click somewhere outside of this, there. That's to open it. Height Modell. So height model should also say the form with form OGP enabled, loading, remove class, loading. Now, interesting is that this button is disabled. That looks good already, guys, yeah? I wonder if the original one is still working. I think we buy some Vue.js front-end developer who builds me some badass remote, like some badass remote overlay plugin. Cost maybe $1,000, I don't know, maybe 30 hours. I really can't say. Okay, so this looks okay. Yeah. Height Modell is doing a good job. I wonder if Height Modell should do that. So we go settings, we go image, no, we go password actually, wait. We go change your password. We say insert your OTP. Yeah. And now if we this throws errors, but if we go here, So now this gets loading. So we wait for the OTP. Now, what we can say is, we only do that then I say if target OTP enabled. I can do it that way. Because we also have, like, for the withdrawal stuff, we have OTPs. Okay, so we say here. My OTP is still there. That's perfect. So we can say in this model, right there, confirm OTP submit. I just call it that way. And I say this is ID OTP attempt. What is here the ID? That's the OTP attempt. So we call it here different OTP attempt input. Okay, so we have these two. So I can say in general on click off form OTP form enabled. No, I say of this. I have a function and say that. I can say $val and I say this $OTP attempt input val, and then I can say hashtag OTP attempt val. Okay, update the hidden field. Okay, and then I can say submit, but before we say hide model. So we say hide model, and then we say the form that we actually call this is submit. And we say if else is return true. So that means here default. What is default this crap? Yeah. So I can say if this equals that. So if it's an empty value, show the form, otherwise submit it actually. And here we call extra submit on it. Must work. It works. If I click here, nothing happens. If I type something in, this form is happening. So I do that. Really cool. Hide model, and then we say this is really only if we click somewhere else, because I want it keeps loading. Watch out, I want it to keep loading. Now it's good, but if I do this, there you go. Oh, that's pretty dope. That's really good, guys. The only issue now is that the error message was wrong. Let's see the quick price. That's still, of course that's still working. Why shouldn't that work? Didn't change anything there, man. Oh, I don't see why this isn't working. Beautiful, guys. Beautiful. Here we could do the same. I want to try that. Watch out. If we say disable, no. Wait. This is in views, internal security, and then it's 2 factors. I want this disable form to P. How do we call this? OTP form? OTP form true. Okay. And then we can say just is F OTP of current user. Okay. I click here. Is that your OTP? Nothing happens. I do this. OTP attempt is, oh, that is nice. And let's do this actually. This is a valid one. Yeah, that works straight out of the box. Badass. That works so amazingly good. I'm kind of like surprised. I thought this would be more effort. No, it took us not even an hour.
Unreal. Unreal. So it's literally just on top JavaScript front-end logic to insert the OTP attempt. So let's do the same thing here. I can do here the same. My form is OTP form is true. And I say FOTP. Okay, well, I just say FOTP because in this case, if I scope this on the current user, that would be pretty stupid. So we can say target is nil. If not target or target OTP enabled. Well, target is nil anyways. No, target nil. Okay, there you go. Okay, if not target or target OTP enabled. There you go. Enable 2FA. That's so badass. I give him a wrong one. Like wrong. OTP attempt is invalid. I give him a real one. Still invalid because we have a new code now. This is so badass. Hallelujah, is that good? That is really good, guys. Of course, now the button needs styling, like it needs to be to the left, but guys, really surprisingly smooth. Say it that way, surprisingly smooth. Withdrawal options, withdrawal 2-factor. Now I'm excited. If I say withdrawal 2-factor, show. Okay, my form turns to be my form becomes OTP form true, and I can say here actually FOTP, and then it's current, no, just FOTP, mate, because it's not optional. And the same is then here. OTP form true, and we say this FOTP, bro. Ah, this is so good. If I want to disable it and oh man. Disable with the same code? Nope, not happening. Of course, there's missing translation already consumed, but this is so good. And now the real deal is, I say withdraw Bitcoin, bro. And I say this, and now watch out the magic. This, oh goodness, guys, this is amazing. That I'm gonna split this video and put only this on YouTube because this is such a great feature. Alright, let's go to new external. And we say, no, we don't do this anymore. We say exactly FOTP, and the scope in this case is current user withdrawal option. This will be badass if it's enabled.
small bug. Oh, I know why, and it's actually totally correct. Here, OTP form, true, can't work. Same thing now, create withdrawal, external wallet, give me this, give me 005 Bitcoin, insert my OTP. I click confirm, OTP attempt is invalid, guys. Ah, is that badass? Guys, do you think this is cool? I hope you enjoy this one. I hope you guys watching this. I like this a lot. This is like, what is that? Now if I say something like this, it's not popping up again. That is interesting to know why. Ah, because the val isn't blank anymore. Understand. Okay, so in general, the thing is value is always value nil. Always. Always. There's no doubt about it. So then if I click here, huh. Shit. Input HTML values new. So now if I click there again, then it's showing. So I want this. But what is the current? This is it. Works absurdly good. Really happy how that turned out. All we need, guys, all we need is styling. That is the only thing. Oh yeah, and then vault, new vault. The same here. OTP form 2. And all I need is here then the same is F of OTP for this scope. So and then we can, I mean, some tests will fail because OTP attempt is invalid. This is amazing. Some tests will fail because it's an input hidden now, but that is not a big deal. Let's disable quickly our withdrawal to factor. And now if I go wallets, withdraw, external wallet, shows me only this. I'm in love with that. So all we need is styling. Anybody have ideas? You guys have any ideas how to do this? Styling? Insert your OTP. Type in the current OTP. Let's go quickly to Kraken and see how they do that. I'm gonna have a look for you guys. There you go. Let's have a look how they do this. Maybe we get some informations there. If we say, let me have a look where that is. Funding, they have it. So if we say something like, I want to withdraw Bitcoin. I say this. That looks good. Is this withdrawal authorized? That looks really nice. We should do the same. Let's make a screenshot of this. Yeah, it really looks nice. I do remember this actually. Are you lurking the whole time? Are you lurking the whole time? So then... You didn't say hello, man. Are you surprised how smooth this feature plugin here is working right now? Are you surprised about that? I am. To be honest, I am. I thought this takes like half a day, like 4 hours or something. No, it took me like 30 minutes. Like, it just needs stylings on the buttons now, but I really am too. This is so smooth. This is so smooth. This is I'm not really satisfied with now that we have this predefined in a model or something. It should be better if it would be like a remote model, like, I don't know yet, but absolutely stunning. So do the same thing, I guess. Two-factor authentication. So let's give this then this. This we can close. Okay. So this we want to style now. Somehow like this. We can say this back button. You know, this is... Hey, do you remember how our website looked? Like 2 weeks ago when I had my ideas? Horrible. Now it looks like a professional website. Like, it's better. But hey, did you see the new design of Ivan? Did you see that? Did you see this? The start page design of Ivan that he designed? This looks dope. Hey, and he took only 500 bucks. Only $500. Oh yeah, okay, so this was his dashboard. I do like the coloring more of his dashboard. I think his dashboard is way better on the colors. So I will try to sit down with him and style, like the design, like the layouting of this will not be changed. I'm not changing that again. No. I don't change the layouting. We can do this in the future, not now. But the colors, I really want to change the colors. I think Ivan is really good with colors. Rob lacked a little bit of inspiration that way. So They have a headline with an X. Should we do the same? Back. I think back is okay. Should this be a headline? So we say the model headline. Actually, this fits our identity a little bit, but we have to say this is class is styled. That's a little bit better. Border none. Border none. And they say, is this authorized? No, we say two-factor authentication. That's better. Two-factor authentication. And then this apparently that's easy to do, I guess. Display has no effect if it's positioned. Okay, we can call this OTP model. It's OTP model anyway, so internal SCSS OTP model, and then we can say the OTP model is kind of like min width 550 px. And then the H3. Wait, I have one question. On the dashboard, actually. Hey, yikes. Yeah, shouldn't this be gray? Aligning the headline to the right. I don't know if I like that. You tell me. Like this to the right? No. I think we don't need back anymore. We can just say this is an X and then we save space. So this is times. Yeah? So it doesn't need 550 width, it just needs 475 width. And we can say add extend style, but border is none. Okay, is that okay? Maybe it's the chevron left. So two-factor authentication, and then they have, is this withdrawal authorized? So we need an icon like this. Google Authenticator. This. Icon. This is also a nice icon. Okay, so we can say modal body and we say This is going to be then placeholder images. I need a placeholder. No, I don't need that. This is what I need, yeah? So I say this is 200 times 100. It's a little bit big, so it's like 70 times 150. Nah, it's like 90 times 135. Okay, and then a G. Okay, so we can use this for the beginning. So we say image tag. There you go. This placeholder website is really great. It's really good. So, and then we can say H4. Is this authorized? Okay, but if we set up two-factor, say, is this authorized? Needs a little bit different. Okay, that's okay. Is this authorized? And then we can say here style, and we can say align left. No, that's image align left. Dude, this is like the basic HTML. You almost like never do it. And then class is margin right for 1 rem. Is this authorized? And then we have a P that says, please, what does it say? Enter the one-time code found in your authenticator app to confirm this action. Okay, there we go. Actually, this turns out to be cool, guys. This turns out to be cool. I don't know why this is so big now. This is a problem. Should not be that big. No. This should be max width. Yeah. So we say model body is max width 500 px. Is this authorized? Enter the one-time code. This is really cool. We can say here something like class is form control. Okay, and then this gets something like display inline. And width is only small. Width is inherit. And then we can say that's the OTP attempt input. Display inline. Important. We can say width inherit. We can say text align center and font size 1.25 rem. Letter spacing is 5px. And here we also say placeholder is that. Maybe font weight bold. Ah, not bad. So letter spacing needs to be like way bigger, like that. 1 IM. Font weight is bold. Font weight is bold. Okay, and then the width. That is actually not good. That needs to be like this. How is UTF-8 bullet points? UTF-8 bullet point. How is that? This one is, that's the one I want to do. So I can say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. And then the width is shitty. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The width is 200 px, okay. I mean, hey, this is something then the designer has to tell me how to make it really pretty. But this is working so far. It's cool, guys. We can make this a little wider, so it has a little room to breathe. I love it. Absolutely love it. Settings. Marco, are you surprised how easy smooth this worked? Ah, this form also, the GSL enable form. Let's do this, GSL show. Oh, fuck yeah. So to enable this, this is then OTP enabled true. And we can say here if FOTP current user. That is just absolutely stunning. Oh, what's broken? A D is missing, okay. Wait. No. Okay, OTP enabled true. Isn't working anymore. Isn't working anymore. Account settings. There it is working. Oh, wrong form. GSL lock, this is... No. We are here. Yeah, this is the right thing. OTP. Ah, it's OTP form. True. Ah, it's OTP form. Wait, I'm confused now. What am I doing here? Am I stupid? It's OTP form true. And then it simply is FOTP of current user. Heh, global setting lock. Ah, okay, now it's working. Yeah. Works perfect. And then to disable it, the same though. I say here OTP from true. And then I say FOTP of current user. And that worked perfect. And then I can say reactivate this shit. Ah, guys, this was fun. Can we do the same thing again? That was really fun. How long does that take? That was pretty. That was really nice. Oh man, I want to see if some forms are missing. So if we say something like OTP attempt. So OTP attempt, where is that? No, in like... Yeah, sessions new, we keep that. Ah, vaults withdrawal new. Vaults. Withdrawal. New. Okay, let's do this quick withdrawal to factor. Ah, shit. Disable, bro. Enable, that is my code. Okay, vaults. Withdrawal. That is, okay, this has to be fixed. So this is vaults. And we can say OTP from true. FOTP, and then this is current user withdrawal option scope. And the problem is solved. I love that. This looks so absolutely professional. Yes, this design layout isn't the best. I agree. I'm not a designer, but I'm impressed by myself. However, there is still this bug if we read. And this is also not good. Shit. Okay, there's a sizing issue. There is a sizing issue that we have to fix, and we have to address it right now. That is a little shitty. Before we do this, we say Rspec spec features, because I'm pretty sure that these specs are going to fail. Pretty sure on that. Let's run this quick and see if any of these tests are broken. Are you running or not? There you go. Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure that fill in OTP attempt isn't working anymore. Shit. Okay, let's close this. No, let's run it all through. So I'm pretty sure that the specs now fail because we say fill in OTP attempt. That doesn't exist anymore. Basically, I think we have to do this. We have to click create withdrawal and then fill in this form and click confirm. I think that's what we have to do. Yeah, those are all the specs that fail. Let's write that down quickly. And we take the first. Change password spec and have a look. Change password spec in 76. Fill in because it's hidden. That's the issue. Fill in the OTP attempt because it's hidden. He can't fill that in anymore. So let's have a look. Binding pry. I gotta figure that out. We can say capybara. Input hidden. Yeah, it's just CSS set. Okay. So we can say CSS. This one basically. Okay. So that would mean in this case find CSS. And it would be input type is hidden. Let's have a look here. Unable to find visible. Yeah, okay. So it's then find XPath. How do they do this? Find XPath, input, and then it's type is hidden. First visible false. So if I say this, find, and I say visible false. Ambiguous match. And then I can say, wait, can I say fill invisible false? That would be good. This. But he say visible false. No. Okay, no problem. So we say find, and then we say this. Nee. Do we need an ID? The ID is always the easiest, man. Yeah, it's always ID OTP attempt. So hashtag OTP attempt. There it is. And then we can say set and maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So set then with current OTP. Ah, that is okay. So this goes away. This is gone, and we run this one more time, and it should be green. It's user current OTP. I wonder if I say this, it's also working. So we can literally say now, fill in OTP attempt. So these ones. So I can say this with AAA000. And here is, oh, that's correct. So then here, this one we say with okay, should they be all green now? Think so. Change password spec. They should be all green, man. Exciting, exciting. Perfect. The next one then is GSL spec. These ones with, okay, this is a binding pry, I guess. And everything else is that. Find OTP attempt with user reload current OTP, and this is also user reload. Okay, that's the only drama now. So we can say GSL spec. Should be all green then. With hidden field. With hidden field. That was shitty. So we can say this, I guess. true. Okay, let's run this. It's with hidden field then. Okay. Perfect. GSL spec problem solved. Nice, nice. And then wallet withdraw spec. There you go. And GSL spec, just a second, is fill. Okay, OTP attempt. This is what we need here. Yeah, but we built this awesome feature here that if I click here, I get now this overlay for my OTP. So it doesn't show this OTP field anymore. It's a hidden field, and that's pretty dope. If I click confirm, no, I click here, then it's, he say OTP attempt invalid. So that is pretty nice now for the two-factor authentication. So this is, I always wanted to do this because I feel that's more professional looking. And this is the same. Okay, this is maybe working. Wallet withdrawal spec. Where is that? And channel withdrawal. Exciting. Only 2 failed so far. That is good. So we can say in 83 it does show the OTP field. Yeah, this was a good question. To have a hidden field maybe. That could be it. Spec page to have hidden field. Rspec have hidden field. Rspec have hidden. Actually, that is stupid test. Let's do GSL spec. It's different, man. This is what we need. And then we can say expect page to have tag form. And then we say do with hidden field. And then it's this one. That makes more sense. That would be true. Okay, and the other fail was in 169. does not show this. So we can say expect page to not have tag form with that. So 171 is this. So Fergie, what are you working on today? And did you see this, Fergie? Our designer did that. That looks pretty dope, yeah? But it looks pretty flattish. So I think we need to art direct this here as well a little bit to look more flat. Expect with hidden field does not show the OTP. No, it should not. I can say the following. If I can find this, if I can say that, hey, what am I testing here? Wallet with Huh? Isn't this so stupid? I say with enabled OTP, it does not show the OTP field. No, it does. It does show the OTP field. So I expect this. Right? That is my invalid hidden. It's here. With hidden. So it's wallet withdraw. So this is true. Okay. It does show the OTP field. And what is otherwise here? That's for the vault. Okay, I guess the test was wrong. No idea. Wallet withdraw spec. Should be our green now. How do you guys like the new Twitch design? Do you guys like it? There's a lot of shit going on. In vault withdrawals back on Reddit. Everybody's going mad. With hidden field. So you think this is working with a hidden field? Yeah, I had the same feeling. If you go on Twitch, but it's always like, I mean, the same. We had the same when we changed the font here. It's always like, now I don't have any issue with this anymore. I don't know. I mean, we can say it this way. That blurry? No. This is sharp as hell. The font here is like ASCII, like 8-bit ASCII style a little bit. You see this trapezing, the letter stepping of the Y. I don't know if you guys see that. I see that. Yeah, you can see this trapezing here. So I don't know, man. I might believe it this way. Every time YouTube or whoever it is changing something, people always go wild. Right? Everybody's like so mad. Oh, why you changed something? It worked so good. But on the other side, these companies have like, they don't change something, because if that doesn't work, they lose money. So they have like the best scientists to actually analyze which is the best font and whatever. They make so many A/B testings, ABCD testings, so they figure out what is the best and what could. I mean, never change the running system. If you make millions and billions, you don't change shit. But the Windows app, that even is a thing. So I don't know, man. I might tend to believe they know what they're doing. Yesterday, of course, the first thing is like a shock, but now it feels like, wasn't it always like this? Wasn't this always like this? Hip June, what's up? Hey, hello, hello. How do you like the new Twitch design? Do you like it? So this test is also green now. I'm fixing tests. We built this badass feature that I now don't need to type in my OTP here. Instead, I get pinged with an overlay. Hey, give me my withdrawal. And then he is doing that. It's pretty cool. You can add me on GitHub. What's the benefit of that? This is my GitHub. That's me on GitHub. Yeah, exactly. Like imagine you update. I mean, the question is always, if you update things, there's only one reason to update. Does it make me more money? If it doesn't make you more money, do not upgrade because it costs you money. So why should they update that if they it's okay to lose money short term if in the long term you have more money then. Yeah, that's okay. So if there's a small adapting step phase, then okay, it's okay to lose money. Otherwise, no. So who sent me here a friend request? What we can do here? I don't have a friend request. Is that even a thing on GitHub? Naraya, what's up? Hello, it's nice that you are new, but is that even a thing to see like friend requests, or what are you doing here? Yeah, that's why I wonder. Is adding people? Oh, you follow me? Yo. Ah, here, now this is you, Lauren. So let's see Lauren. Okay, Lauren, let's go. Android developer at Cafs and Press Lab. Software intern at C Spire. So you're doing C# stuff. Everybody say hello. Okay. So what do you have here? What can I do? Oh, those are just forks. Lauren resume. Let's have a look at Lauren. What did you build us here? Oh, you forked this from the theme here. That's a nice looking resume. However, they say on the resume, never do that. Never, never, never. They say never do that because they can literally say in an interview, if they want to have you, yeah, we want to give you 80K, but your marketing skills lack, so our offer is 65K. That's what they do. So don't do that.
However, let me give you my resume quick. I still need to check the shit. I still need to check the change the photo actually. That's not the page. I want to do this page. Let's have a look. Share. Okay. So let's have a look at this one. My resume here, guys. I actually have the same, but I have it. It's in languages, and you can see then English, Ruby, German. That's a different thing. But on skills, I would never do this. Why? Because if I say Ruby, I would give myself maybe 8 or 9 stars out of 10, and then they say, yeah, but you call yourself an expert in Ruby on Rails, and then I say, yes, exactly, in Ruby on Rails, not in Ruby. And they say, yeah, but you know, you're not perfect in Ruby, so we can offer you only 25k salary a year. And then I say, thanks for the cheese. Have a good one. I can actually recommend this app, Enhance V. It costs $15. Of course, it's, hey, Ruby is a language, bro. I applied for a Ruby on Rails job, and I don't know. Of course, then you have HR people who have literally a stock up in their arses, and they say, that is way too much fashion what you do here with your, how can you call Ruby a language that you speak? Dear HR, do you say I don't speak Ruby or what? So I don't know. You know how HR people are sometimes. They are so, especially in Germany or something, they're so traditional weird. So the tests, more tests, these are failing. Oh, the 2-factor spec. So we go 2-factor spec and say then this actually. So OTP. Yeah, man, especially in Germany, they all have something sticking up their arses, man. I don't know, man. These HR people are just weird sometimes. That's good. Christian, I've never seen you on the stream though. Good morning, guten Morgen, I would say, but I've never seen you here on the stream. Introduce yourself, please. Or at least in the chat. I can't remember your name. Yeah, that's good. Are you a developer? Are you a developer yourself? So we need to fix these specs here. Great, what are you developing? Not Rails, that is sad. So we just built the feature that normally there was this OTP field where you type in your OTP code, but instead now it's popping up in an overlay. So we need to fix these specs. So C++, that's interesting. Yeah, me too. But we have a designer who's designing this and I just have to build it then. That's the point, right? Okay, OTP attempt, where you at? Then here we... Shit. That's what I want to copy. So then this has to be done with user reload current OTP. No, I'm located right now in Bangkok, Thailand, but I'm looking for a job. I don't care where it is. I just want to leave Thailand. I don't want to stay here anymore. Makes me sick. On the other side, those jobs that I found in Germany, they don't pay well. I'm not working for 40k. That is a joke. Like, that is just a complete joke. Like, that is an insane joke. Yes. And like, Argos, hello, good morning. It's nice that you follow because that means you get the email every day in the morning when I start streaming. Of course, it depends on my skill set, but oh no, this is then wait. No, this is correct. I'm a Rails developer, man. I do this for 10 years. So I can expect a little bit more money, please. So this goes to... I mean, you are new here. You don't know my application that I built here, but let's go through here. I have a complete Bitcoin exchange based on Ruby on Rails built up for you. Yeah, exactly. Junior devs start from 35K. It's like, and you know, this is the ridiculous part. Companies, they say, I'm not kidding. They say, yeah, our project is based on Ruby on Rails, so we look for a web developer. And then they say some shit, yeah, maybe you did some PHP in the past or something, you have 2 years experience, you might be a good fit for us. It's like, so you're looking for somebody that has no clue about it that you can teach. Okay, fair. That's fair enough. You say everybody can apply, and if he's a good match, you can teach him Ruby on Rails. Bullshit. I have 10 years experience. I teach you. Okay? I teach you. So, yeah, hello Mexico. Okay, that's a little bit over the top. I teach you, but you don't teach me anymore. I read your application and then we work on this, okay? So, I'm worth the money. And if you think, yeah, but we don't have budget for like 50, 60, 70K a year, good. Then get a developer that you have to teach and who's making a lot of trouble on your application. I don't. Okay, I don't. Yes, everybody can learn. That is completely correct. Oh, Marco is also from Mexico. That's true. Man, we get international here, guys. International. Of course, you can always learn. And, but I absolutely 20. Wait. Oh, yeah, that doesn't exist here. That doesn't exist. Oh, I have to do nothing actually. All I have to do is this. BerlinStartups.com. Well, let's have a look here what he's sending me. So, but I don't disagree with everybody can learn, but I definitely disagree. If you look, as a company for Ruby on Rails developer, pay them well. Pay them well. Period. I don't know. Maybe I'm not so much into HR, so I don't know, man. Director of Software Engineering, Junior Ops. No, where is Rails? Software Engineer, Playtest Cloud. Okay, let's have a look. Software Engineer. Okay, implementing new features. Working in a team of 4 developers. See, this is so ridiculous. They say we are looking for a Rails... Oh no, sorry, they didn't say Rails engineer. Wait, what? They say they look for a software engineer in Rails. Software engineer in Rails. Okay? And then they say, if you have experience with Rails, that is a strong plus point. Huh? That's a fucking necessity. A living room with a TV and gaming console. Dude, I want to work. I don't want to play games. Free snacks. That's bad. I'm fat enough. I don't like cooking. That's a waste of time. I want to work. Like I go straight 8 hours straight work. I don't want to break, man. Just let me drive. Just let me grind. We work with Rails, Angular, Java, iOS, Scrap, CoffeeScript, TypeScript, Postgres, Docker. It's not... See, proficiency is not required. However...
Yeah. See, honestly, I'm not kidding. That's the thing. I get it. If you pay me 40K a year, okay, I play some tennis, table tennis during, I don't know, that's what I think. I won't get 80K a year, and I don't do that. I grind. I grind every day. I give everything, you know? You don't play me for... You get a MacBook Pro. Yeah, I don't want that. I bring my own computer, please. I don't know. Well, I want minimum 65K if I work in Germany, for sure. Yeah. Well, I'm right in my contract. If I work good, I get 80K. Okay, what else is missing? Hey, again, man, I built a Bitcoin exchange. That is ridiculous. Like a big... How do you like this design? Our designer just came up with it. Do you like it? For the front page though? I mean, you are new. Maybe, you know, maybe 80K is a little high. I agree. It depends though. Oh, you are hiring? Okay. See? 65 I would recommend you to go for. So then I say 75, bro, and then you negotiate me down. That's okay. If you have a valid point to negotiate me down, okay. But I'm shooting for the stars. Because if I work for your company... Oh, that was the 2-factor spec. So are we good now completely? All feature specs. Because if I work for you, I choose the project I work on. I'm not... If like... When we talk about euros, I kind of like agree. That is euros actually, but I feel like... A little bit more, 70 maybe. I don't know. Like I choose my project that I work on. If your company, if your project is not appealing to me, I don't know. I'm not working there. I don't want your job. You can pay me 70K and I reject. Like if you tell me this is an agency, you have every 2 months a new customer, I don't take that job, bro. I do not take that job. Ain't gonna happen. Like, I'm not doing that anymore. I'm not wasting my time with that. See, that's the problem. 65 is way above Berlin. And that means Berlin pays shit. Withdrawal 2-factor specs is still missing. That means Berlin pays shit. Okay, OTP attempt. There you go. These are the ones. And I have like, isn't it insanely difficult to find a good apartment in Berlin? Isn't that insanely difficult? There's so much pressure on getting a flat. I don't know. That's true. That's true. But I've like, wait. Let's have a look. What is 65? Let's have a look. I guess it's net around 42. Nah, it's per year, bro. So I'm married, so I go into 3, I guess. 35, it's not even 42. Oh, yeah, okay, 42 at the end of the year, okay. So it's 43,000 after tax. So... Wait, I thought it's 3.5, not 4.4. No. I definitely jumped 3. Because my wife won't make that much as I do. So it's less than 50K after tax. I don't know. Why is it for... Wait, if it's... Okay, but it doesn't really matter because at the end of the year, it's the same take home. It's just a matter of how much you pay every month. Prepay every month. Well, that's actually... Okay, well, I don't know. So that is 37,000. Take home. That's 40 grand. I don't know, man. Sounds fairly low. Of course, you can say in the Bay Area, I would snap 110K, maybe 115, 120. But of course, living in the Bay Area is expensive as heck if you have an avocado toast for 20 bucks. Which would be insanely, I would not eat that. I'll probably have to eat it to realize how stupid that is to eat it that expensive avocado toast. So that's the only Rails job they have. That is sad. Ruby, that is the only... Well, I lived in Berlin, believe it or not. Actually, not in Berlin. I lived in Großkienitz at the golf course. I did. Ruby on Rails backend, Mobizor. Who is this? Who is this, guys? Let's have a look. Should I apply here? Okay, first of all, I have to see the website. I probably don't even like that website. Mobizor. What is that? Plug in the world. Yeah, if I read this, it's like, yeah, we have here a Rails 3 application. We would like to have it on Rails 6. This is your job. Then I'm like, yeah, see ya. I want to create the future. I don't want to clean up your mess. Rails 5 and 4.1. Okay, that's the issue with active admin. Oh, yeah. Rails 4. Oh, really? You use... That is 2014, 2015 Rails 5 came. You use 5-year-old software. It's 4.1, it's not even 4.2. Oh, you're on Rails 4.1? Holy shit. But they use Haml, that is nice. What is SOA? Around the middle, we're using Kafka. Message system probably, because I know Kafka. An African company with Berlin-based tech branch, one of the most exciting environments you can expect. No bullshit job. No bullshit job. You are working with Rails 4.1 and your job is to upgrade our existing software. See? That's cool. I don't clean up your mess. If you come with like, hey, I have a Rails 3 app, please make it Rails 5. I did that. I don't want to do that again. See? Unless you pay me well. If you offer me 50K, yeah, find somebody who's doing that job for you, bro. I'm not doing that for you. No bullshit. See, they don't have kicker and table tennis. I don't know. But you might be right. You might be right. I have to calm down, get off of my high horse. That's how they say it. Oh, I don't necessarily want to go to Berlin. I don't like the city at all. I would just, if I get a good paying job, I go there because I get a good paying job. But for Berlin itself, I'm not going there for Berlin. Nah. Absolutely not. So this is then attempting the OTP. Berlin doesn't have manners, man. I don't like the city. I don't like it so much. I don't know. No identity. I don't know. Yeah, Munich. Munich is paying really well. However, living cost in Munich is quite high. I do like Munich. Munich is nice. User withdrawal option reload. That looks good. Munich is nice. Yeah, definitely higher. Of course, the living cost in the south in general is pretty expensive. There is no doubt about it. But in features internal security withdrawal two-factor spec. Well, I would prefer probably going to Hamburg, because I'm then close to. I'm from Bremen, so I would be close to my parents. Yay! There's a nice job. I'm going to apply at the beginning of next week. There, Bitpensa. No, Bitpesa. Sorry, Bitpesa. They call it. This company though. I'm gonna apply there because that's a job that really nice project. This is you know this is what I mean. This is a project that totally gains my interest. Because what they do, it's like TransferWise. You send them fiat and they send it out in Africa in local currency. And to achieve this, they use blockchain technology, aka Bitcoin. And guess what? I run my own service. It's the same. I have the same. You send me Bitcoin and I convert it to Thai baht instantly, 24/7. This is amazing. You send me Bitcoin, fully automatic. I sleep, I don't care. Bank account is transferring the money locally. And in Thailand, we have instant transfers. So if you send Bitcoin, 2 minutes later, you immediately have the money on your bank account. Oh, you have children. That is nice. Yeah, thank you. So I go to apply that because it's Bitcoin related. I'm even happy to work for less salary. But have a project that totally gets my interest, because then I can lose myself into it. So now all feature tests are good. Thank you so much, Christian. Good information. So, and you're totally correct. I can't be so blindly. Oh, you work then for Solidos. Okay. So you just, yes, Solidity. Yes. Solidos is the e-commerce for Solidity, exactly, yeah. So you're a smart contract developer, or you just work on the Solidity language itself? Like, yeah, okay. So you know a lot. So you don't even know, yeah. You don't even know about smart contracts, but you know about the compiler. You told me you are low-level developer, C++. Now it makes sense. Perfect. So all tests green. Now we can say git add, git commit, and we say... Yeah, I never learned smart contracts. So, all right. Have a nice day. Bye-bye. Thank you for coming by. We commit and we say OT input the... Are you following now? That's great. That means you get... I stream every day at the same time, 8 o'clock in the morning ICT. Input the OTP... No. Tag the... wait. OTP pop-up. OTP model. Input the OTP in a model. Tag the form with OTP form true and use form helper F OTP target nil. Target is the object where OTP enabled will be called. On form submit will show the pop-up and if OTP inputted, it will push that value to the hidden OTP field and submit the form. Perfect. That's it. Git push. Okay. Very nice. So this works as usual as it should. Perfect. We can buy and sell, and then if we have OTP related stuff, that was stupid too. Okay, withdraw. So if we have here, I say I want to withdraw money. Oh, this looks so ugly, this page. And then here we get, is this authorized? I think we can also spend the time to make form validations that you have selected this, but not now. Not now, guys. Not now. Okay, next step, I want to talk about quickly application RB, this one, config load default 6.0. I've never read about it because we just recently upgraded to Rails 6. What is he doing though? Load defaults, embracing all the new framework defaults. Okay, so I guess you can just simply say 6.0 and let's say spring stop, and we just run Rspec quickly and see if our application is still working with these Rails 6 defaults, and then we just leave it there. Because I do remember when we updated for Rails 6, we totally I totally forgot about this because I didn't know at that time about it. I remember there was a 5.1. And there it goes. And that has to do with the mailer, and this is exactly why I want to do this, because I want to modify my mailer. No. What? Okay. So if I do this, my application is working minus seed 45393. So there we have it, guys. When we say defaults 5.2, we actually have no errors. And when we say default 6.0, we are completely fucked up. And this is all on spec units. So then we make a 6.0 and we say Rspec spec models asset spec. We do this step by step. Okay, there we go. The first one. Uninitialized constant Bitcoin Bitcore RPC wallet. Okay, app lib Bitcoin wallet. This just needs to be here. Yes, I'm pretty sure. No, it's not yet. Did you mean Bitcore RPC wallet? Okay, let's run it now. No, it's not. Bitcoin wallet 2. Let's see. I got a delivery. I'll be right back in 1 minute. Hi. I'm back. Is that even correct? Why isn't this anymore? Bitcoin. Ah, I see. Did I name this wrong? Uh-huh. I wonder, is this... Oh, is that to do with Ruby 7 at 2.7? Does that has to do with Ruby 2.7? I need to know this. So it's basically bit reset app. Ah, shit. Okay. And yeah, this one we don't need anymore. This one is good. Is there any Ruby professional out here? Because I stuck here. Am I okay? So the issue is that the name spacing is broken. This could, however, rform list rform install 263. I really need to see if this is broken on 263 as well. Just me. Okay, we install an older Rails version because 2.7 is not really released. It's just a preview branch. So rform. So if I say ruby minus v. Okay, we call bundle. Because this is a new bug though. This is a new problem. I need to know if it's the Ruby version or if it's this dependency with the Ruby version. That is my issue here. That would be interesting. So this takes maybe 1 or 2 minutes, and this time we stay hydrated. In the meanwhile, we eat vegan sausages with ketchup. Curb takes a while. Oh, I forgot to run the taste test. Good, that is installed. Now I say the same thing with Rails. Let's have a look. Let's see what's happening. Okay, this isn't failing, and if I do this, RPC wallet. This is failing, so it has to do with the Rails 6 thing. Now let me run my rake task quick. Rails app update. I forgot about that task though. Yeah. Just kill it, bro. Oh, my routes? Ooh, yikes. Yeah. Just do what you want. Okay, git status. Okay, git diff bin rails. Bin rake is probably the same, yeah. And then we can say bin git diff bin setup is the same, just paths. DB prepare setup. Well, we don't need that anyways. And then now the interesting is git dev config / application. So I want this back. Rails all. Okay, this we need back. Application RB. So I can say this. Default Rails 6. So what else has changed? Git status, and then it's boot RB. Config boot RB. Just gem file stuff. Okay, and cable YAML is no big deal for me. Adapter async, whatever. And then environments, development, that is interesting. What was this? Rails 6 blocked hosts. Okay, let's put this back up. There you go. And then we say enable, that is new. Perform caching is false. So where is my perform caching? There we go. Perform caching, and then that looks better now. Okay, so nothing really changed there. Enable fragment cache logging. Okay, whatever that is. What else changed? Git status. Environments production, I don't care, but environments test. Cache classes is false. Yeah, this we need. That we need. Okay. Good status. What else is broken? Framework defaults. There it is. So new framework defaults. Okay, let's have a look.
Once upgraded, flip defaults one by one to migrate to the new default. Don't force. This is the most important thing I was looking for. But we do step by step here. Git dev config spring is also paths probably. Yeah. Spring watch, okay. Routes is interesting, routes. Okay, so we can say git checkout config routes. Git dev config locales enYAML. So we can say git checkout. Git dev config initializers assets RB checkout. I don't know about that yet. Okay, I think this now. Git checkout minus braid 6 upgrade. Okay. Run the upgrade and fixed new created files. Okay, if I go now Rspec, asset spec, this was 263 now, we could switch back to 27.
Any ideas?
Migrations are pending? Well, let's run this. Rspec, spec models, asset spec. Okay, these two fail now because of my Bitcore RPC wallet. Now they are good. So let's go to the order spec. And if that is working, then I run the whole suite. Okay, let's run all spec models. Let's do it this way.
I have to make a photo of this here quick. Okay, all tests actually passed, so Rails 6 should be good in place. And then if we run the whole test suite, I don't expect that anything there is failing if I run Rspec. Yikes. That looks all good to me. I mean, why should it break? I mean, something framework related maybe, but I don't think there is anything framework related. So let's run that. One F, where's that from? That shouldn't be there, guys. And then I want to work on these deprecation warnings. That is really unnecessary. Reloading does not reboot the application. Where is this from though? Recurring select helper? Ugh. Recurring select middleware? So this is the gem we use, recurring select. Let's have a look actually. Get Java recurring select. Okay, seems like no development anymore. Rails 6 autoload issue. Rails 6 autoload issue. And then the error is somehow cute. For speech is failing. That is actually good. That is actually good. Those are no bugs. Perfect. Let's do this the following quick. I just want to write this. And we say, so this is the issue, for example, recurring. And then, okay, let's submit this.
upgrade to Rails 6.0. And then we can fix this and then make a merge request actually, so that then everybody can have it in case we be able to fix it. I remember these specs. They're being a little bit stupid by me. Settings spec. Yeah, this is kind of like the hidden ones are then, I don't know. Remove that. And the vault spec. And then the emergency. This. So we don't have this UTF-8 stuff anymore. And in P106. Okay, test suite is completely clear. So we can say git status, git add, git commit, and we say test suite green. And now I want to somehow figure out these uninitialization autolize constant, right? 6. What is that? Using the Rails feature is documented. Okay. I don't even know. I've never seen this. I have to read about this, what that is. So maybe we do this. Let's have a look. We can say wallets RB in initializer. This. No, wait, which one is he actually talking about? He is crying about... Wait. About my Ethereum RPC, that's what he's crying about. So where is my Ethereum RPC? And my emergency authenticatable, where is that from? That is in my strategy. What?
Okay, let's go GitHub device.
Noob Runner, good morning. No, not good morning. Well, wherever you are, maybe good morning. Hello. Nice to see you on board here. We are fixing Rails 6. We are fixing Rails 6. Well, I don't know if I'm fixing Rails 6 though, but it's a little bit of an issue if I call Rails C. I get massive deprecation warnings. That is really bad. Wait, I get that only in Rails C tests. Yes, we get that only in Rails C tests environment though. Yeah, good morning to you as well. So these auto load. Let's read about that. I'm working with an initializer that does some basic monkey patching. So if I say my Ethereum RPC, that is weird because it's an applet. So can I say here require app Oh, that is maybe the issue. Watch out. Ethereum RPC is here. So this has to be called Ethereum RPC. Okay, that might be the first one that is fixed. No. How does this make any fucking sense? Oh wait, and then here I have to say load Ethereum RPC. I don't even know if we need this. Okay, Ethereum RPC is unknown, so we revert this and say we revert the naming. That is weird because on another file we had to do it. Boring, boring Ruby work. No, that is broken. Railsroot has a slash. Oh no, that is working. So I could also probably say... okay, I can also say... Okay, that is fixed. If I do it that way. No. PC. So if I call this, then he isn't auto-loading this anymore because he knows about it. Okay. Otherwise, we could... And that was the... Here we know the classes, so we're not auto-loading it. Understand. And Bitcore RPC is evil. Isn't that auto-loaded as well? Anyways, this is the issue. And we can say then, let's read the upgrade. So. Okay, this wasn't the... Register features loaded by the classic when switching to site work. No. There we go. This is what we need. Do not do this. Huh? Why is this? Doesn't make sense. Enabling site work mode. Okay. If you need to customer, sure, autoload paths, this is what we need. Within an autoload path, the finance manager constant is okay, extra. Load path. Do not do this? How? Cache classes, yes, I know this. Which false by default and true in production, absolutely. RAID C text files that have changed using an event monitor. Yes, Firewatcher, we know this. In a raids console, there is no Firewatcher active regarding cache, so normally it will be confusing to have code reloaded in the middle of a console session. The same way you generally want your request to be served by a consistent that makes sense. So I can force it, I know this. Okay, reloading and stale objects. It is very important to understand that Ruby does not have a way to truly reload classes and modules in memory and have that reflected everywhere they are already used. Technically, unloading the user class means removing the user constant via object send remove constant user. Therefore, if you store a reloadable class or module object in a place that is not reloaded, the value is going to become stale. So if we have this, it would be nice if you tell me how to do it then, because this is the way we do it since 12 years. 10, 12, whatever. I understand that. So this isn't really helping at all. Let's do this. Active support, unload, do. So the alternative was, I want to see this, I want to try this. We don't require this, so he's auto-loading the class now. Fine, but I can do this, maybe. So now we still get the error, Ethereum RPC, sure. Let's close this, save this, let's close this, and let's do it this way. And then let's read what's happening actually. I need to refactor this shit. This isn't good. So then where is my strategy? I can say strategy. Emergency authenticatable. It's right here. That means here I need to require Rails root / app strategies, and then it's emergency authenticatable RB, right? Okay, then the only thing is missing is the recurring select helper and the recurring select middleware. And for that we say cut gem file, grab recurring, and that is just a standard one. Then we go into recurring select, we say clone, git clone. I say in my gem file recurring path is select. It's right there. We add this to our application quickly. Here, Rails. And then it's recurring select. Let's open this. And let's see where this is actually statically loaded. We are getting the errors. Oh, we have to say bundle quickly. Okay, string stop. That's what we need. And then rate C minus E test is the problem. So recurring select helper. This is the problem at the engine. So I need to say here require, and then it's require recurring select. How is that? The engine is complaining? Wait, the engine is wait, how does this change in Rails 6? So initial, let us say my engine. I require it here though, so it doesn't make sense if I require this in that. That is entirely stupid. So if I would take this out, I would not have those issues. Interesting. So yeah, this is actually it, and then if I call this, he is throwing me around and say, I don't know that shit, I have to auto-load this. That is a little bit shitty. Reloading does not reboot the application, and therefore code executing during initiation does not run again. So if you reload recurring select helper, for example, the expected changes won't be. Yeah, I'm not reloading, it's in a jam. Auto-loading and reload constants guides. Crap. Shit, didn't I just read this crap? Oh, wait, now I get it. I can say this. Can I? No, I can't.
Let's read Rails engine in Rails 6.
Module my engine. Module recurring select. I wonder.
Add the load path for this specific engine. So this is in lib. Okay, the lib, and then recurring select. Engine. Is it actually for this specific engine? No, it's not my. Is it? Could be. Could be. Let me run here binding pry quick. Let me run binding pry here. Yeah, that's not really. Auto load paths. If I say this, that doesn't make any sense, because that doesn't exist. Auto-load path. Oh, that's how I have to do it. Sure. Dear config root. Oh, this is actually correct though, because this is yeah not in the jam. I'm totally stuck right now. I don't know. I'm stuck. I don't know what to. How is site work? So I can say Zeitwerk gem gem inflector. Maybe that's what we need. Let's have a look. So the loader instantiated behind the scenes by Sidework loader for gem gets assigned by default an inflector that is like the basic one except what? Sidework loader for gem loader module my gem. This is not. Can somebody explain this to me? I'm struggling here. So wait, how do I say action view helpers form helper? Recurring select extending form builder initializer. Okay, this is sure recurring select helper. No, oh wait, this is app helpers. Now I get it. I don't even need to send that. No, I don't need to send that, bro. It's getting boring here. I want to do other things. Shit.
So it's only the middleware left. That means spring stop Rails C. Rails S. And it should still work the same. That is nice. There's run pending migrations button. Oh, active starent attachments. Okay. Sure. So we are logged in, and I say then here recurring buys new. Let's okay, select recurring. It's not there. So my engine has to throw it over. I say how's device doing that? Let's have a look. WinLib. And then device. Require Rails. So where is my auto load device? Whatever. Module. This is why they are constants. Understanding site work in Rails 6. Actually, it's Zeitwerk, but let's see how they do this. Loader. Registry. Is there somewhere like engine? Why is it better? Let's have a read. However, why classic mode? Okay, let's explore how classic mode auto loads. Autoload paths. The rates works through the autoload paths looking for the snake case version of the reference constant, and if it exists, loads requires the file. Yes, we know this. The file is required, the constant gets defined, and the code execution continues. So it depends on the order. Admin, user, self, user, or... Sure. How does sidework fix this? Similarly to classic, sidework also relies on two factors. First is the list of autoload paths. They are actually called root directories. There's the autoload paths. The second factor okay, gem usage. How can I do this? Required site work? Loader setup. What? Mod through my gem? That's not what we want to do. What a boring day. Hello, Copperberry. I remember your name. So I think we can just fucking ignore this warning right now and do something else. I don't want to waste my time. We still don't even know what to do because I'm not really understanding it anymore. This is Japanese. This isn't working for me. I understand that. Huh. Middleware, use some middleware. Huh. That's not what I need. Rails engine site work. Okay, I'm totally going to ignore this now and do this like in half a year or never, like. So this goes to shit. Move project. Then we go back to our gem file. Wait, we can say git checkout gem status. Perfect. If I now say the same thing, I bundle. Okay, it's just recurring select, just these two. So git add, git commit, fix auto load issues, git log, and then 1, 2, 3 git check, git rebase. Fully upgrade to RAID 6.0. Okay, that's good. Then we go git checkout and say git rebase RAID 6. Good luck. And then we can say git push origin master. And now it's back in the master. Ah, yeah, yikes. Annoying. Wait, git log. Ah, git checkout master. And then it's rebase. Git log. And then we, okay, now we can git push origin master. Okay, fine. Rails S, start the server, and then we are good. You are so brave. What? Git rebase is the best and easiest tool that exists. That is the greatest thing that exists, rebase. I wonder, can I explain it with my own words? What is it doing? Well, I can't teach Git. I'm not a professional in Git. Well, I don't want, I mean, I can merge it, but there's no reason to merge it. Just saying. So. Then let's go /internal. Let's log in quick. And let's see what is missing. Oh, I know what's missing. I wanted to do the email stuff. That is what I'm really horny about, the email stuff. So every time we log in, okay, let's do this. I say let's see. So Rails 6 had some changes. New framework defaults. Okay. This file, Rails. Okay, what is this? Change the return value of... Do you think my application is still running if I enable all this?
Use action. This is the biggest step. This is the delivery job. That is going to be tricky. Okay, wait. Let's run then Rspec quick with those changes. The default... What is this? The default delivery jobs will be removed in Rails 6.1. This setting is not backwards compatible with earlier Rails versions. If you send mail in the background, job workers need to have a copy of mail delivery job to ensure all delivery jobs are processed properly. Make sure your entire app is migrated and stable on 6.0 before using the setting. Well, it's stable. I mean, we run all tests and then we see if it's stable or not. But, and then we say delivery job is action mailer, mail delivery job. A new delivery job, guys. A new delivery job. A new delivery job. Okay, and then we are fully upgraded. Wait, this is the new framework defaults, and then you enable those step by step until you go here and say load default 6.0. So they are all active anyways already. Okay, so can I delete this? New framework. New framework defaults. Yeah. Exactly. If you change load defaults, then I got my 6.0 default, so this can be deleted though. Wait. What did I do, Tim? What did you do? Git status. I want to see this quick. And can say this. So if I go Rails C and I check this, then it should have that value though. And I say deliver. Hey, this is annoying as hell. If I enable all this stuff, okay, everything enabled. Application stable. If I Rails C now, yikes. Okay, now it's in fine. So that is the tricky. Let's read quickly about what Rails 6 did with this one. And then I want to switch from deliver later to deliver now. Okay. That should be all good, I guess. All running. So we say git status, git add, git commit, maybe defaults. So we can say, for example, this, and then it's user first, deliver now. And this takes such a long time. This is really shitty. And I want to say deliver later. And this is better. So what happens when we change everything from deliver now to deliver later? I just wonder if then my test suite is breaking. I guess so. I guess so. Yes, there we go. What the fuck is that? Composite primary key? I don't even know what that means. Holy shit. What is that? Primary key, product ID, client ID? No. Rails is able to create a table which has composite primary key without a gem. I don't even know what that means. Okay, so basically, here's everything breaking. Everything is breaking. Wallet deposits has composite primary keys. So let's go. Unable to serialize wallet. Ah, self doesn't. So what is that? So the mailer. Okay, the mailer call is different than RAID 6 mailer. That is 5.2. That is not what we need. We need 6. Okay, how do we call a mailer? User mailer with. Ah. It's interesting. Dot with. So here's it. Email to make instruct the user mailer to deliver an email to the newly created user by editing the create action and inserting a call to. Holy shit, the mailers are completely thrown over. So I guess this is annoying. This is so massively annoying. Wow. So I guess I have to call then with user first. And then my user mailer, what the fuck? User as params user. Wow. I have to completely rewrite. Okay, we do it this way. git reset art. Okay, and we say now in my mailers. That is crazy. Mailers. Oh wow, params of deposit. Crazy. And then it's going to this. Oh wow. Wait. Wait, that is crazy. Is this the way Rails want us to do it? It is. So if I call .with, so yeah. Okay, that's fine. User mailer with user weekly summary deliver now. Okay, that seems to be then correct. So I can call Rails C deposit mailer with. I can say deposit last. Deposit mailer with, and then it's confirmed. Yeah, it's not working. And then I can say with deposit, and that is deposit first. Wallet. So that is still working. Now I wonder if I say user first mailing history. Mailings. See? It didn't track the mailing. But that's something else we can do later. Okay, just keep in mind, we have to do the mailing history. I note this myself, a notepad. Mailing history isn't working anymore. Okay. So that is fine. Then I have to say confirm deposit. I wonder, can I just say this? Is that working? So can I wait? Rate C, and I just go. I don't want to put a hash inside. Either for there with, yeah, with. Wait, what did we do? There. I say this. So that is still working. Okay, still no mailing history. So that would work. So multiple is then a param-sef, so it's just an param-sef, it's just one. Fine. Deposit is params. Okay. Confirmed. Yeah. So then this becomes params of that. User IP. Okay, actually that's quite nice. So now it doesn't really matter what way the argument you are setting. Okay, cool. And this is the same. Okay, cool. And then to is this. I wonder if because I have my application mailer and my to user email unless asks to, so we don't even need this. Okay, we don't even need this. There you go. Just like that. So if I say login mailer, confirm IP address. Right, C. Wow, how shitty is that, man? Login mailer. Login mailer with user first, confirm IP address, and then deliver later. And what do we have here? Deliver now. Ah, okay, yeah, okay, sure. There is, that is fine, that is totally fine. So this whole thing is working actually. Here's the mail. Yeah. This is the mail that I called to. It's fine. I guess this is working good. Params user. Okay. Merchant mailer. And then this is params of invoice. Okay, invoice user. Okay, that's my invoice. And then this means here that is params trade. Params of order. Okay, and then here the user one, that is goes away. And this all is then params of user. The vault, the vault mailer. So signer is params of signer. Recent. Okay, can I say recent is params fetch recent and default is false. Yeah. Default recent false. So then I can say resend true. With signer, resend true. So here's and then this is params of signing. I guess I'm pretty brave to do this all in one commit, dude. Holy crap. Holy shit. Terms of withdrawal. And then that looks okay to me. Recipients, okay. Withdrawal mailer. Execute. Good morning. What's up here? How you doing? And then address is params. We fix our mailer, our action mailer with Rails 6. And then this is params of withdrawal. That's all the same though. So we can say this is all the same, and then this is params of withdrawal. And then this is that. Same goes for here. Okay, now we need to figure out mailer this. So here we say user mailer with user is then resource. User mailer with user resource. Okay. And this is user mailer with user is at user. Good. And then this is merchant mailer. Invoice with invoice self. Invoice paid deliver now. Looks correct. And then order mailer with order self. Trade execution is actually... Yeah. Okay. And then this is with trade itself. The trade execution deliver now. Guys, this will be horrible. I don't even know if this works. Holy shit. So we have user mailer with user self dot. Okay, this is changed for all, yeah? User mailer with user self. That looks good to me. Okay, those are all with user self. Login mailer. Ah, this is more interesting. Login mailer with user is self, IP is IP, and user agent is user agent. Notification, we can do that. Okay, and then we can say the same thing here actually. With user self, IP, user agent this, invalid attempt. Deliver now. And then we have them one more here, confirm IP address. So then this becomes with user self. And is login mailer having that? Yes, user IP. Great, perfect. Okay. And then the vault mailer is with signer is self and resend is resend. Signer. So my signer, we give him signer, and this needs to be at signer, I can tell that. Recipients at signing, at withdraw. Okay. Looks okay to me. And then vault mailer notified for signing. This requires a signing. So if I go here with signing is self and then resend is resend. Notify for signing. Yep. Deposit mailer with deposit itself. Guys, if you watch this is so boring, right? Just changed all this mailer stuff. Withdrawal mailer with withdrawal self. So my withdrawal mailer with, oh, and then it's confirm address. Ah! It's actually address self. Okay. Withdrawal mailer with address self. Confirm address. Deliver now. Almost finished here. Just a little bit left. Just a little bit left. And then this is the withdrawal mailer. Send creation mail. Where is that from? What? Ah, creation. That requires a withdrawal then, so we say withdraw self creation. Deliver now. And then here confirmation required is also a withdrawal with okay, we should be good now. We should be good. My application mail, I need some issues here. Mail to this isn't working, fuck. I'll be back in a minute. Hey, we are back. Russell Jr. I learn about. It's not Russia. It's Russell Jr. Yes. Good morning. This is really interesting. How do we have user? This is the issue now here.
in my process action, try to pre-assign the user. This isn't a thing anymore. Fuck. Finding pry. This isn't a thing anymore. If I call Rails C, and I do something like this. What is args? Yeah. So that is stupid. Okay, so this we can make different. We can say actually with args is hash. Okay. Have a look. Okay, so if I say this, okay. Now I say send that email again. Completely ignoring it. It's Steph self with args. Okay, now I have my args. What? Ah, shit. I want my deposit mailer. Okay, parameters of deposit. That's a little bit better. Yeah, that's better. So I say reload with deposit is this. So args okay, we can say args collect okay, so we can say I guess this if args any, then args collect x and then compact first. Otherwise, we try x try user. Okay, could this be good? But oh, we need KV. KV. It's a key value hash, apparently. Key value hash. And then it's V and then VFV is a user. The same goes for here, KV, VF. Okay, I think we can do it that way. This and then ha. Okay, that could work. And now I can say let's reload this. Let's run this. Well, this isn't really working. Shit. So how do I assign now this with how do I assign this with shit. Rails action mailer. GitHub. I work on my upgrade from Rails 5 to Rails 6, and when I did this, the way that mails are sending is completely different. Def serve with, let's have a look. They just what is this? They completely changed the way. Yeah, no, actually not really. So like before we say mailer method and then give him like the object. Okay, and now it's mailer with user IP, and then we call the method deliver now. So, and I had this super flexible thing that creates a mailing archive, so a mailing log. So whatever mail method you call, if there is somehow a user involved, you make a mailing record that we save, the mailing history that we save for the user, and that's completely broken now. And I have to fix it, apparently. So that's a little bit... I don't want active record, I want action mailer. So we have to, unfortunately, read this. Where is that going? Action mailer. That's not what we're looking for. I look for the implementation with this with method. Parameterized, probably. So this is the attribute assessor params. Okay. So invitation mailer with. This is what he's doing. Parameterized mailer. That means here it is. Okay. Means if I call this, serve with, I could call this and throw in a third parameter, self params, and then history user, and then I can say history user is that. Okay, and then I need to actually overwrite this one, that one. And all I have to say is, in an initializer, for example, say config initialize, and then I can say action mailer. Class evil do, and I say def initialize goes to params and history user. At history user. And all I need to do then is give him also an attribute accessor history user. I think this could work already. And then here is ask each to oh shit, what the fuck. And this is then something like, here's history user. Let's have a look here. Let's jump in there before we do more crap. Spring stop, rail C. So yeah, it's not the most important and exciting work, but it's like grinding rails. Params for the deposit mailer class is broken. That is somewhere then. I think from here. Ah, wait. Self with upsala with params. Yeah, that's what we do. Service with params. And then we can say args. It's no params. Now this might work. Let's have a look. Exciting. Oh, nerdy shit. Okay, and we end up. There you go. What is args? Args is empty, but we have history user nil. Oh, yikes. Yikes. What is self? Shit. Okay, so that means that is just the parameterized mailer. Yeah, I understand. But self class is still the deposit mailer. That is bullshit. This is number one bullshit, guys. Tja. Well, we jump in here. I have my method name. can I do action mailer after action? That does exist, I know that. After action. We can do this. So let me go into my mailer. So I'm here, but I don't know if the email was called. History user still nil. Do we have params here? We do have params. Interesting. So that means if we have params, why don't we have history user? So can't we then do the same thing here basically? This. Now I have my history user. So I can call this. That's my history user. After action at history user is this. So this we don't need anymore. I continue. Now I can say this one. Now we have the history user. Okay. And that means if history user, here we make this, if history user, here we can say if mail was called, yes it was. So if history user, and history user is object apparently. History user is this response to. Wait, is this right or wrong? Respond to. So we can say this returns true. Yes, and then I can say object is that. I can say this. So what is self class name? Deposit mailer. Method name is perfect. And then add underscore message subject recipients. Perfect. So I can say add history user create that. Okay, this looks now actually correct. Yeah. Let's close this. Okay, let's try this. Mailing history. Delete R. Okay, I want to see this and throw this now. It's being exciting. So I say this mailer though, what do we expect then actually?
if I call the deposit mailer with wallet deposit first? I expect that we track to the user that he got the email. Perfectly not working. So there is missing. Let's make this actually a do end. Yeah, see? And now, Russell, are you still with me? So we actually tracked down now that the user received this email to this email address with the euro deposit received at this time. So in case there ever is somebody's account hacked or whatever, and he say, yeah, I didn't got an email. Well, we sent it out, and this is our database, and we don't break shit, we don't fake shit. This is just what it is. So it's a good thing. So also if there are email changes or whatever, we can see, yeah, this user received the email to this and this email address, you know. So that is a great thing. So this is kind of like working again. This is a huge commit so far. Good stages. Okay. Now let's say Rspec spec models order spec. Everything is an F. This is, I don't know if good or bad. And he say email for nil class asks to that user email. So fuck. Oh. To do to. Okay, we can basically to do the same thing here. So if we say email is if params any is a user, then give me this user. Try. Well, isn't this super ugly code? If any of those params is a user, okay, we can do this better actually. I think we can do this. KV, wait, have a look. We say V try email or V try user try email. Okay, and then we can say compact first, and then is actually collect, select, no, collect. We can say unless asks to. We do this. Asks to is then email. Try to either call email on a user or any of the given arguments. Try to call user. I have some mosquitoes here, they're biting me. That is annoying. It's itchy, guys. Aha! See? Shitty nerdy line of code, and then bam, there we go. Fine. I'm excited to see if my whole model stuff is working now.
That's going to be fun. Ah! Why you do this with me, bro? Ah, interesting. So we can say that if we have like vault mailer, signer, shit, what? Vault signer. Models vault signer RB in 51 with vault mailer with invite signer. With signer. Let's have a look. Vault mailer. What? How is this broken? Vault is signer of email. Vault mailer 7. Undefined method signer. Oh, of course, at signer. Yeah. Of course. It's getting less, guys. It's getting less. Less errors, less errors, less errors. Okay, enough. So we say then here withdraw Rspec. Yeah, okay. Shit. Action withdrawal 126 send finished email. Let's have a look. It's just a wrong call. Like. Yeah, okay. Mailer class. So that is vault mailer. And withdrawal mailer. That's all at withdrawal. That is okay. So we can then say either in this case withdraw. In this case mailer class. With, and then it's withdrawal self, and then we can say this. So with withdraw self, that is good. Let's give this a go, and then we can say here so what is this? Delayed. Models withdrawal email is the same basically. Oh, that's the same. That's just what we finished. Okay.
we fix them all. It's like, okay, tests are running. I'm excited if this is working or not. Fails. Okay, just a few. Merchant invoice, okay. Merchant mailer. Merchant mailer is then this add invoice, and the same goes for here. Add invoice. Add invoice. Fine. And what we got here, that's the same. All add invoice. Invoice, okay. Wait, ledger entry spec, what is that? The last two? Ah, it's the same. So, I guess we have them all good now. That doesn't mean it's working. I mean, it should. It should. This is such a, like, it didn't work with parameterized emails so far. So this is such a huge change. I have to test this manually to really verify that it's working. Can't believe this is working. So mailing history is also working. That is so crazy. Good. I mean, there should nothing else break because mails are, yeah, maybe in the controllers we call a few mails in the controller, not a lot, just a few. Okay, so the next step then is I'm gonna commit this quickly, and oh man, that was a big, well, not big, but like wide commit. I mean, it's not a lot of lines changed, but it's everywhere changed. That's what I mean. It's not like we don't bring a lot of functionality, but we changed functionality basically everywhere on every model. That's why I mean this is big. It's running and running and running and running. Okay, this looks good, this looks good. Then I can say get status. We just changed mailing stuff here everywhere. No bad commit. Okay. And then we can say switch to parameterized mail calls. Fixed the mailing history. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And now, the big moment. We do this one more time. Deliver now switches to deliver later. I have no idea what's going to happen. And now it's all breaking. Watch out. I don't know. Could be. It could be all dead. I honestly have no clue. I mean, they send out. The question is the messaging queue. It's going. It's coming. It's right there, guys. I told you. Fuck me. Spec models is that spec. We always start there, then we go on for the user spec, and then we have to fix this a little bit. I don't understand this, to be honest. It's unable to serialize without an ID. So active job serialization error. Also, that doesn't make any sense. Active job arguments RB. So unable to serialize wallet. So how is this happening? Oh, it's because test environment. Wait. Test RB versus development. So what is my mailer here? Mailer performed. Okay, delivery method test.
I don't understand this. Self can't be serialized. Okay. Include global ID identification. So if I say withdrawal, let's try this in the console. Let's see. Withdrawal. Wallet. To global ID. So how is this not working? Rates, test, deliver later. Okay, test. That's we have before clear and create jobs. Perform and queue jobs. I've never seen this before, but we have a look at this. That's a test helper of active job. Do you guys hear my dogs? What the heck is going on with these guys? They are going strong. Okay, so this is how we say job perform later. And at the end, a mail is a mail job. That is shitty. I don't understand this error, to be honest. Set spec. Simon. This is it. It processes withdrawals. That's the process. So this is where we send out the emails. So if I go into my withdrawal RB, send. This is it. User mailer with. emails, test environment, deliver later. Okay, let's have a look. Have you tried? Yeah, this is actually true. Oh, interesting. So that is the queue then. Inline queue. So even though we say perform it later, it's doing it inline like right now. Let's see what's happening. Still fails. I have to ask Reddit. I'm confused. Reddit Rails. Let's go in here, guys. We say create post. Switch from deliver now to deliver later with parameterized emails in my test environment is failing. We can say test RB this actually, and then this one. However, my emails are causing errors. As you can see, I call the he says he can't serialize it in development. Everything works perfect. And oh wait, I wonder if I go Rails C. Let's have a quick look. So I wanted to globalize an object. This is working, and Rails C minus E test. Oh yeah, okay. Validation false. Wait, Rails 5 save without validation. Oh. You're right. Well, it's a public agency, so no big deal. You are right, thank you. Call them, call them. How am I skipping valid? That doesn't even exist anymore. Oh, this is like 12-year-old. This is not what we need. Why did it say it's from last year? Oh, it's validate. So a I wanted this though. Okay, Reddit, show me what you can do. Reddit, you can do anything. Why is the formatting broken? Okay. There you go. Perfect. Hey, read this, man. Read this, man. What the fuck? Laravel was essentially PHP on Rails. Even the folder structure was the same. Laravel has evolved way past that and could possibly have left Rails in the dust based on its ecosystem. What? What? What the fuck? Laravel plugins. How does plugin system? How does it work? I shit bricks, dude. I don't want to talk PHP now. Okay, guys, I streamed for 7 hours. Super boring stream. I gonna quit the stream now. 7 hours is a good time. We start at 9 o'clock now. It's 4 o'clock. We did fairly a good amount of stuff today. Oh, we did something really nice on the front end I want to show quick. So in case you just came, that was a really cool feature. And it took only like an hour. Let me show you this. So whenever we need to call something that requires an OTP, like we say we want to withdraw Bitcoin. Normally here was the OTP field, and now it's called in here. That is a real huge thing. That's really cool though. The only thing we have to do now is then the positioning if we resize. But that is fun. That is cool. It needs a little bit starting. So thank you guys. That was a great week. Man, today 7 hours. Yesterday 9 hours, 8 hours. The day before 14 hours. We did a lot together. That was fun. Thank you for everybody today sharing, following, subscribing. You guys are all crazy, man. It's fun with you. I hope you guys all have a great weekend. I'm gonna have one. My wife is coming home from work, and then let's see what we're gonna do tonight, today, this weekend. Just relax. And I see you back on Monday. See you guys all. I hope you all guys have a great weekend and do the best, whatever you can do there. See you. Bye-bye.